Audio check.
Audio check.
Good. So, hello everyone and good evening. Welcome to Monday Marvels. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and we are here tonight with a new game. And this is Firewatch from Campo Santo. Won quite a few Game of the Year awards and among some other awards. And it seems to be a pretty relaxed, chill indie game. And according to the website howlongtobeat.com, it takes between 4 to 7 hours to beat this. So this is probably going to be a one-shot experience, which is fine. But before we dive in, let us get to our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for tonight's show. So again, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Two things to keep in mind about my stream times. One, all stream times are for the Eastern U.S. time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And two, the end times to each of my streams may be extended. So it really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is that I happen to be streaming that night, and the amount of content left to be streamed. Furthermore, do know that I stream something different on each and every night of the week. It's typically indie games on Mondays, retro games on Tuesdays, a weekly Just Chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, typically AAA games on Fridays, horror games on Saturdays, and racing games on Sundays. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then feel free to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you again sometime during the week. Alright, and with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, this is Monday Marvels, a stream day typically dedicated to indie games. And our indie game for tonight is Firewatch from Campo Santo. I have a brief description of the game here. It reads, our story follows a fire lookout named Henry in the Shoshone National Forest, a year after the Yellowstone fires of 1988. A month after his first day at work, strange things begin happening to him and his supervisor Delilah, which connects to a conspired mystery that happened years ago. So we have some adventure, we have a little mystery. It seems we probably are going to have some pretty light-hearted banter, perhaps between Henry and Delilah. And the graphics seem to make it at least come off as a very relaxing game. So sit back, get ready. I hope you have something to drink or snack on. I have my warm cup here of energy boost tea. Quite good. Let me don my headsets. Ooh, I heard a gull right there. And let us dive in. Oh. Well, hello there. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Evac DSGN. I shall call you Evac. Hello, Evac. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Evac asks, hello, man. How are you doing? I'm doing okay, Evac. How are you? Have you played this before? You're doing good? That's good to hear. Glad to hear that I'm doing okay. Well, thank you. Yes, today has been a good day. Got to sleep in a bit, take care of the pets, and brew myself a nice warm cup of tea, and now I am here getting ready to stream. What brought you to my channel, Evac? How did you discover me? I'm always interested to know. I like the sound the flag makes, and the sound of the wind. It's a bit calming, but at the same time it gives you a bit of a chill. You can almost feel the cold wind on your neck. Just scrolling through Twitch? Ah, I see. I do that sometimes too. Typically through my favorite categories. But sometimes I scroll through Twitch in general. So let's see if we can begin tonight's game. I'm always interested in the settings. Master volume, music, voice. We're going to crank voice. Story is very big to me. I never like to miss anything. Display subtitles, yes. Gameplay and presentation, autosave, okay. Toggle head bob, okay. Show location on map. Show new goal alerts, brightness. Everything seems okay otherwise. Our controls. L2 is radio. R2 is choose dialogue and to use. R1 is choose dialogue. L1 is zoom, examining a held item. D-pad up is map. Down is a compass. Left and right is a camera. Left analog stick is to move. L3 is to jog. Right analog stick is to look. R3 is a flashlight. X is to climb. Square is to jog. Triangle is to read note text. Circle is to keep a held item. Options is pause and settings. And share button is notes. Really? Share button is notes. Interesting. They have it. I've never seen that before. Share button has always just been a share. But it's going to serve a dual feature. That is weird. They could have just assigned the notes to the touchpad. How strange. Okay. But thank you for tuning in, Evac. I hope you enjoyed tonight's game. I was saying, I don't know when you popped into the stream, but I do stream something different every day of the week. So, I know different people have different interests. Not every game is for every person. Not every game genre is for every person. So I try to offer a little something for everyone. So Monday is typically indies. Tuesdays retro. Wednesdays just chatting. Thursdays RPGs. Fridays typically AAAs. Saturdays are horror. And Sundays are racing. And we also have multiplayer on Sunday. And Creepy's here. Still doing it. Creepy redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Creepy, welcome. Welcome to stream for the first time. Again. How are you doing, Creepy? Firewatch Audio Tour. Play the game with commentary by the team. That's interesting. Thoroughfare Free Roam. Complete Firewatch to unlock Free Roam. You're alive? Alive is good. Watching Ghostbusters Afterlife. Ah, nice, nice. I've never seen Ghostbusters Afterlife. I've seen all the other Ghostbusters, the original Ghostbusters movies. I did like them. I would like to see Afterlife. We'll see. I actually rented a movie earlier today. I haven't seen it yet. Depending on my energy level, I might watch it after stream. If not, I might watch it tomorrow. But the rental lasts for a month, so I have plenty of time. It's the Need for Speed movie. I rented it from YouTube. So not much. It was $4. You get it for 4 weeks. Or once you start playback, 3 days. So, I think it'll be fun. If you remember correctly, that movie was awful. Well, I'm playing the game. I have to watch the movie. It's required. Fast and Furious knockoff. I want to see those movies too. I've never seen a Fast and Furious movie all the way through. Not any of them. So they will likely be next. I'll probably load up Crackle as well. I haven't used that app in forever. And see if there's any free racing movies on there. And I actually completed a goal this afternoon. I got the Porsche 911 that I was supposed to use to beat that mission against Amy, and I beat her first try today. And I was shocked. It was so much fun. I posted the details about it in the Discord. And General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. Welcome, welcome. General Organa has redeemed "Tell me a fun fact or tip, my lord." Very well, very well. And I ask, how are you doing tonight, General Organa? Here is my list. Ah, I have a tip. When dancing with a spear, be careful of who's near. Because you can poke them otherwise, you see. Thank you for the redemption, General Organa. Creepy says on Netflix, there's a movie called Drive to Survive or something like that. It's a Formula One documentary. Maybe. I mean, I don't have Netflix. I'm not too big into Formula One racing or stock car racing. But, I mean, I like that stock car movie with... what's his name? Oh, I can't remember it. The guy who played in Mission Impossible. Days of the... Yes! Wow, you're good. Thank you, Creepy, that one. So it's possible that I could like a Formula One documentary. I mean, Days of Thunder is not a documentary, but still a good movie about a racing genre I typically am not interested in, so... Alright. You mean lurk? Lots of lurling going on. Lying under the road laughing? That sounds a bit morbid, Creepy. It's like you're Barry imagining someone being buried alive under the pavement. Eva says, by the way, man, I would like to offer, if you're interested in getting new customized graphic designs, I can send some of my work on Discord if you want. Sure, you can send it. I can't say that I'm interested in getting anything new done right now, but I could take a look at your art style and see if I might like it. I do typically have a dedicated artist already for that. She did all of the artwork you see on my channel. And she does have periods where she closes her commissions, but right now her commissions are still open. But if there ever comes a time when I need something done and she's closed for commissions, then yeah, I might be interested in checking out your stuff. But I mean, you can send some samples to me through Discord, definitely, and I'll take a look. But alright, let's jump on into Firewatch and see what this game's about. Boulder, Colorado, 1975. I do not see Julia. Can I move? I cannot move. Oh, I think I have to press a button. Okay, yeah. You see Julia. She's about your age, late 20s, laughing with well-dressed professors and grad students from nearby CU Boulder. You, Henry, are out drinking with your pals. Ah, you approach her. You are drunk. Oh dear. So, what's your, major? You're pretty. Conversation choices. Thank you so much, really appreciate you. Well, thank you, Evac, I really do appreciate you. I hope whether you remain in my chat tonight or go elsewhere, I hope you have a pleasant evening. I don't know much about this character, so I don't know how he talks when he's drunk. I feel like the safer choice is so... Like, I feel like no matter what he's going to say, it's going to come off as, like, him hitting on her. But it's like... I think the first one is kind of the more bashful, more shy approach. And I think that's probably the way I'm going to go. I could be tempted to go the other one. You're pretty. But it, like... I'm thinking, like, how he would say it. If he's, like, really super drunk and slovenly, like, that would just be bad. It'd be like, hey, you're pretty. Like, that would be really creepy. But if he's like, hey, you're pretty. She might be like, oh, he's drunk, but then at least get a laugh out of him. So, I mean, that's something. Now I'm going to go with, I mean, it's like the honest one, though. You're pretty. I'll go with the first one, especially since she's surrounded by other people. You slur the word major, and it smells like Coors. Oh, boy. You give an awkward smile. Evolutionary biology, she says. And I'm a professor. Oh. Cool, you reply. What's yours? She asks. She sniffs the air. Toxicology. Oh, she said that to us. Was that a bird? You ask. She says definitely. Worried she hurt your feelings, she asks if you want to split a cheeseburger. Ooh. 1 week later, you're Julia's boyfriend. Wow, that was quick. Now I can move. R2 to use objects. He doesn't really swing his arms that much when he walks, does he? Load gear. You date for over a year. She drives you absolutely nuts. It's great. You move in. You share an apartment near the school with a view of the mountains. You two drink beers out on the deck. You drink beer just about anywhere. Life is good. Julia wants to get a dog. There's a scruffy, undersized beagle. Julia is in love. She wants to bring it with her to class. There's also an intimidating but gentle-eyed German shepherd. Nothing bad could happen to Julia while walking this dog. It's bad, eh? Well, she's in love with the beagle. Let's go the beagle. You pick up the beagle and she names him Bucket. Or you adopt the shepherd and name him Mayhem. We'll go with Bucket. Bucket's a good dog, and a week later you've totally forgotten about the other one. Aw. Julia loves him. You love him too. 1979. You talk out on the deck. It's summer, 9:30 p.m., and the heat still radiates off of the high desert. What do you think about kids? She asks. Kids? They're not very smart, or good at much. I'm saying if you and I have some, a couple little idiots. Why not? That would be pretty good. In that case, we should probably get married. Yeah, I would like that, you say. These kids are going to be screwed up enough. It's probably for the best that their parents are hitched. You say she's absolutely right. Well, so far, so good. Nice pickup truck. I like the color. Orange is my favorite color. Oh, that's not good. Fire danger day is like super high. I really like the art design. The clouds, the what look like wisps of wind, the gently swaying trees, the birds flying through the treetops, the music, which I think is a bit loud, but that could just be me. Let me actually turn it down a little bit. There we go. A very relaxing experience so far. Oh, we can zoom in. Oh, Colorado license plate, that makes sense. Thoroughfare Trailhead. Two Forks region overview. I'm guessing we're going to go to all these places. Oh, so they did make the touchpad notes. Okay. That would have been weird otherwise. Let's see here. I guess that's decent. Okay. We have Jonesy Lake. Jonesy. 5 Mile Creek. Cottonwood Creek, a lot of creeks. Ruby River. Two Forks Lookout. Thunder Canyon. Mulf Point. Wapiti Meadow. Thoroughfare Basin. Supply Drop. Beartooth Point. Do not forget to check in. You're in their country. Learn to live with bears. Thoroughfare Trail is not recommended for inexperienced hikers. Thoroughfare is a primitive backcountry trail. No fireworks. He does walk rather quickly, doesn't he? I feel like this would work well in VR. 1980. It's a Thursday night and Julia is 4 hours late. She doesn't call. You're worried and getting angrier by the minute. She walks in after you've gone to bed. Is she okay? She's not quite drunk, but she's clearly been having a fun time. You fight when she gets between the sheets. You get mad or you ignore her. Neither of those is good. I guess mad. Hopefully it's a mild madness or mild anger that he shows. At least emotion shows you care. You call her an inconsiderate butthole. She tells you to F yourself and to not be such a baby. You call her selfish. She knows you mean it, and it hurts her feelings. Aw. (1981). Julia still likes to draw. She draws plants from her research. She draws all the places you go. She draws you. You pose and flex like He-Man, or you frolic like a Victoria's Secret model. I'll flex. You look awesome. I know. I'm getting the impression like she's going to die or something really bad's going to happen. Two Forks. Fire lookout, 8 miles. Press X to climb over obstructions. Hop over. (1982). During the summers, you and Julia enjoy walking a bucket at night. There's a festival in town. It brings in folks from faraway places. One of them tries to mug you with a knife. Oh boy. Bucket gets kicked. Bot F dog. Julia yells. She gets flustered and has trouble speaking when she is stressed. You confront the attacker. You scare him away. You reach into your pocket like you've got a gun and threaten to kill him. You manage to scare all three of you. He runs away. Julia asks to take a different path from that day forward. You say okay. You don't want to go that way either. From then on, you walk by the river. (1984) Plans to have kids get waylaid by work. Julia gets offered a job at Yale. Yale is in Connecticut, 2,000 miles away. It's a great job. Associate department chair. She wants to move. You absolutely do not. Convince her not to take the job? Agree if she commutes back and forth. That's rough either way. If you convince her not to take the job, she might resent you for it. If you agree, provided she commutes, eventually she's going to get tired of commuting. Anyone would, as far as that is. And it's not like she can commute back and forth every day. Not that far. 2,000 miles. Maybe like every weekend at best. I would say convince her not to take the job, even though she might resent it. Eventually, I feel like the commute's going to end the relationship. At least if you convince her not to take the job, I feel like if she really wants the job, then she'll leave you for it. It's tough. It's going to have to be like, I guess, you or the job, but that's kind of the situation she's in if we're dead set on not moving. You tell her that this means you two won't have a family. She says that's bullcrap. She's totally right. She asks if her taking the job means you won't come with her. You say yes. Again, bullcrap. But she decides not to take it. (1985) Julia is asked to leave Boulder on paid leave after having an episode. She lost it on a what? Oh, she lost it on a colleague for borrowing books that were important to her research. She didn't remember she had happily loaned them to him just 2 days prior. Oh dear. She was found crying in the stairwell. Well, it sounds like she might have an episode, like an issue, like a serious issue. Making macaroni and drinking wine to try to forget about it sounds nice, but you say that maybe you guys should talk to someone about it. After seeing multiple doctors and having many tests, they are worried that Julia might be suffering from early onset dementia. She is 41. Oh, wow. You both decide to keep it a secret for now. That is rough. That is really rough. Pick up the journal. Oh, that's the He-Man pose. Bucket is getting older. Julia comments that it's kind of nice because he gets in less trouble around the house. A week later, she goes back to the university. 1987. Julia's affliction gets worse. She can't remember things in class. Her research is in shambles. She drives her car to the next town over for no particular reason and has to be brought home by the police. She is devastated. She is sent home on permanent medical leave. Ouch. Some days you get the Julia who calls you a dope, and your unborn children little idiots. Other days you get a stranger. She pulls you into bed to make love. After 5 minutes, she goes into a panic, believing her dad is at the door. You tell her family. They are crushed and begin to make trips to and from their home in Australia to visit her. For a while, your friends come by with little things to brighten the day. She gets worse. (1988) You spend your days following Julia around the house. You count the seconds between the 2 weekly visits from Daniel, the nurse. He suggests that Julia could live somewhere else, somewhere with 24-hour care, a home. It sits with you for a couple months. You are determined to take care of her by yourself. This looks like the rocks that we just hopped over. And like the sign was right there where that tree is. Uh-oh, okay. I thought maybe I did something wrong, like maybe I was standing right there and I walked over and I realized now I can't go, like I can't walk back. A little bit of eerie mist there. It is impossibly hard. The worst is when you get mad at her, like when she tries to cook her own food. You can't do anything without her, and she can't do anything without you. When she goes to sleep, you stay up for a few hours, drinking on the deck, watching baseball in the summer, college basketball in the winter. Drinking then, too. You start going out after you put her to bed. The first time you do it, you worry about her getting up and walking around while you're gone. In this case, I don't know if there's a bathroom in the bedroom. I mean, he shouldn't have left her alone at all, considering how worried he is about her, but I guess everything's just getting to him. I hope there's a bathroom in there. If that's the case, then I guess put a chair in front of the bedroom door. You go to the same bar at the boring end of Pearl Street. It's nice there. Over time, you tell Sheila, the bartender, everything. It's a huge weight off. You're home and in bed by 1 a.m. a couple nights a week. You look forward to those nights. 1989. One night you are stopped at a DUI checkpoint. You blow a .1 and are taken to jail for the night. You consider trying to hide it, but you tell your sister-in-law, Susan. Julia's parents take the next plane from Australia. They can't believe the state your house is in. Then they tell you Julia is coming to live with them. You don't argue. You say you'll visit soon. A few weeks go by. Summer is coming, and you see an ad in the paper for a job. You take it. Enter the lookout tower. So it looks like we're becoming a park ranger. I don't know if there are any sort of collectibles in this game. The way that the narrative presents itself, at least at first, makes me think that if there are collectible elements, they're probably very strongly related to the narrative itself. Meaning if there are any to collect, they're probably in places where you would expect there to be narrative elements, like inside the watchtower and stuff. I think the game is like hiccuping every once in a while because it's loading. Like it's telling you what to do and I'm basically ignoring it. I think I'm actually backtracking. I think this is the way I came. What's that? What's saving? Locked box. This is probably something I'll get into later. Meaning I'll probably have a key for it or something later. Looks like I could keep going that way, but I'm going to go back. I don't know how to do certain things in this game, like I don't know how to use a map or how to tell where I'm going or where I've been. So before I get totally lost, let me try to... Oh, look, there's another tower there in the distance. Wow, that's far. And this is a cliff. That's not good. Oh dear. Okay, here is the hill. I thought I already lost my way. Pretty sure if we just keep walking in this direction, we'll bump into it. There it is. Oh, nope, that's the moon. Well... Just... Oh, there it is. Okay. I was going to say, just climb to a high point, we should be able to see it. I feel being a park ranger, like, as a real job, and I know nothing about being a park ranger. Cistern. What's a cistern? A spigot. Oh, does that, like, collect rainwater or something, and then it comes out through there? Oh, that'd be pretty cool. We'll probably find out more about that later as well. But it seems like a pretty cool job. I mean, you can literally, I would imagine, literally like live inside the tower, almost as like your permanent home. You wouldn't really need to worry about a vehicle or insurance or gas. There must be like a bathroom around here somewhere, and you could probably figure out how to take a shower or something, or a bath in a nearby pond. Learn to live off the land. So long as there's at least some kind of electric in there, which I'm guessing there is there's a light. Maybe you got some solar panels on the roof. Hook yourself up a TV and a video game system and get some internet going, and that's it, man. That could be the life. I mean, it would be kind of hard, you know, getting stuff delivered. Like games or like, you know, certain kinds of food or whatever, some liquor. But just look outside or walk on down the stairs, sit in the grass, and be able to just live underneath the stars. Oh man, that's going to be a great life. That would be an amazing life. Seems like it'd be filled with peace. At least most of the time. The only thing I would worry about would be like the stairs. Like over time they might get warped or whatever, and you know, they might snap underneath you and you could have an accident. Or same thing with the flooring of the that building itself, but otherwise, you know, be pretty cool. We got boarded up windows? Why are the windows boarded up? They're all boarded up. Oh, maybe this place has been out of like use for a long time. Okay. Let's tour around. Oh, there's the outhouse. So I knew there had to be an outhouse around here somewhere. That looks like a bridge. Oh, there's the other tower. Yeah. Oh, that's how this place gets power. Propane tanks. Interesting. Alright. Turn on the power.
Hello, Two Forks Tower.
Pick up radio.
Two Forks Tower, this is Thoroughfare Tower. Come in.
Reply. Hold L2 to activate radio. Contact supervisor on radio. Oh, you actually do have to hold it down, okay. Previous reply, next reply. Press L2 to talk to Delilah. L2 to select dialogue. Oh, there's only 2 choices, okay. Hello. Oh, release L2 to talk to Delilah, okay.
Hello? Whoever this is?
It's Henry, right?
Yeah.
I'm Delilah.
Yeah, that's what the guy said on the phone.
So, what's wrong with you?
Excuse me?
People take this job to get away from something. So, what's wrong?
What's wrong with you?
That's a great idea. Go ahead.
Look, I just hiked for 2 days, so I don't really follow whatever it is you're doing right now.
You take a stab at what's wrong with me.
Fine, then can I sleep forever?
Sure, buddy. Okay, now go ahead.
Oh, you have a certain amount of time to reply. You've killed 3 against Mom. Nobody...
You're just gonna wait me out on this?
What?
Fine.
Oh, I was reading.
But I'm gonna take a second here and have a guess about you. Let's see. I don't know anything about you, but 9 times out of 10, folks out here slumped.
Is that it?
Close?
Good night.
Good night. Welcome to the job.
Firewatch. It's just a hike to the tower.
Good morning, Henry. Well, I guess good afternoon. You probably slept like a rock. Anyway, there's still a few hours of daylight to get some work in. I can see you at your desk, so call me when you're ready.
Answer radio call. Not yet. I want to have a look around. Oh, his wedding ring. Can I not read the paper? I'm pressing R2, but he can't open it, or he won't open it. Photo with Julia. Oh, I can't pick up anything right now. Fine, fine. It wants me to look at the radio. Sorry, guess I slept in.
Hey, sorry, guess I slept in.
You got a relaxing, what, 14 hours of sleep? Whew.
Yeah, Jesus, I guess it's what, 6?
6:45.
Whoops.
Don't worry about it. That hike puts everyone out of commission for a day or 2. But now that you're up, let me quickly get you acquainted with the job. There's a thing in the middle of your room with a round map on it. Do you see it?
Locate round thing. Hold L2 to talk about targeted object.
It's right in the middle of your room.
I want to talk about I wanted to talk about the pine cone. Fine. Map table. I've seen these before. I have no idea how to use them. What else do we have around here? We have a thermos, a bed,
I'll wait.
binders, floor of the Shoshone
But I
poster.
won't wait all day. Just radio me when you find it.
Jeez. Calendar. Books. Oh. Some cereal. Was it a board game down there? First aid kit. Water jug. Dishes. Sink. Oh, he's got his stove up here. That must have been a real pain in the neck to get up here. Oh, his clock stopped working. She said it was, yes, it's broken clock. Supplies for 2 forks. Old wood-burning stove, fire extinguisher, old paper. Examine. What is this? Escape from 2 orcs. This looks similar to the map that I saw earlier of the park. Looks like someone is role-playing out here. That's cool. Alright. Map table. Report map table.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
So now you're ready to work.
I'm new. Wanted to look around.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, on my first day, I did the same thing. So anyway, this is the Osborne Firefinder, invented in 1914 by W.B.
Osborne?
You use this to spot, you guessed it, What the fuck?
What is it?
Nothing. You use this to... Oh, fuck me!
Good God, language, lady.
Out your west-facing window. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Confirm what Delilah is seeing.
Are those fucking fireworks?
Oh. Oh, you press down to use compass. West.
I need you to confirm. Do you see them?
No, I don't see him. Yeah, I see him.
Whoa, that's not legal, right?
No. You need to get down there right now and stop them. Fire danger is through the fucking roof.
Is that really my job?
Your job is whatever I say it is. The closest ranger is like 2 days away. Go down there and set him straight.
So it's due west of my location. Okay. Oh, wait.
Do you think you can handle that?
Get the crap out of him. Can I write them a ticket? I'm not really into discipline.
Do I write him a ticket?
Easy there, Dirty Harry.
Well?
Get going. You'll probably need a rope to get down the shale between you and the lake, if I remember right. There should be one in the supply box on the way. The code is 1234. It's actually that for all of them.
That's... nothing wrong with that. Convenient.
That's one word for it.
Oh, I guess that's it. Okay. I feel like I can pick up almost anything. I can't pick up the iron pan, but I can pick up the pot, the coffee percolator. Oh, I can flip it. That's interesting. A cookbook. Also kettle, stove, bleach, stove, pine cone, supplies, fire extinguisher, broom. Oh, I can radio her about things. Oh, 2 orcs map. Report hand-drawn map.
Hey, there's a map in my tower that I'm pretty sure is not USGS regulation. Unless I've unknowingly been assigned to work in 2 orcs and the lake to the east is made of acid.
That sounds erroneous.
Looks like the previous resident was into fantasy.
I feel like... I wish I could take this with me. Since this is basically a map, I feel like He says a treasure chest is here. I wonder what that is. I bet you could actually find that. Oh, actually, there are multiple treasure chests. Oh, maybe the treasure chests are just the lock boxes of supplies. That could be it. That's probably it. Just throws it on the floor. Now can I read the note? Desk drawer open. A 20-sided die. That's funny. Hey! Put it back. Whatever. I want to read what he typed. Ah, I can zoom in. April 20th, 1989. Tomorrow's the big day. Was going to drive up today, but there's a guy coming by from the university to grab another box of books, and he was a real pain in the butt about doing it before I left. Creepy says that Ghostbusters was a good movie. So, what's the concept of this game? I'm glad you like Ghostbusters. So let me read you the quick blurb here about the game and tell you what we've already experienced, which is not much. So, this is Firewatch from Campo Santo. And the blurb reads, our story follows a fire lookout named Henry in the Shoshone National Forest, a year after the Yellowstone fires of 1988. A month after his first day at work, strange things begin happening to him and his supervisor, Delilah, which connects to a conspired mystery that happened years ago. However, today is still Henry's first day of work, so the month hasn't passed yet. That's probably because we're still learning how to, I guess, do whatever it is he does on a daily basis. Then once we get comfortable with that, then they're going to start throwing us some curveballs. But this is a first-person adventure game. We are a park ranger. And it seems the sort of distressing or sad thing about this is that when you begin the game, it talks about his life, about how he was intoxicated. He wanders up to this woman in a bar he thought was a college student. Turns out she was a professor. They kind of hit it off, and they eventually get married. They plan on having kids, and things really go south when they discover that she has early onset dementia. And so the relationship takes a hit, and there's a lot of strain on things, and eventually it doesn't seem like he can really handle it anymore. And her family comes from Australia, and they're like, we can't believe the state that your house is in, and our daughter's going to come and she's going to move back to Australia with us, and she's going to live there. And you don't even argue. You're just like, okay, I'll come visit soon though. And then 2 weeks pass, and you take this job as a park ranger out in the middle of nowhere. And I think it feels like it's because the stress has just gotten to him so much that he just kind of feels he needs a break from his reality. And this is as far from his reality as he can probably find. So you feel bad for the guy just off the outset, but we'll see how things continue to develop. And as the scene was starting, he was typing this paper up on the typewriter, but I couldn't read it before. I can't pick it up either, though I can pick up just about everything else in this room. But now I'm trying to get a good look and see if I can read this. Looks like it says, Moans? I get to catch the Nuggets game tonight. Not that Phoenix isn't going to take this series in 3 straight. There's always next year. Not sure I'll get another chance to write until I'm settled in. I'm pretty sure the drive up to Lander is going to wipe me. Oh, and he's in the United States. He is in Colorado. So big distance between him and his wife now. Colorado and Australia. May 1st, 1989. Hiked in last night. Got lost a lot on the way here. And then met my boss, Delilah. Real piece of work. Hopefully we don't have to talk too much. Maybe I'm just grumpy from lack of sleep. Didn't get a wink last night and was pretty sure there was a bear sniffing around my tent. I actually made a good fire last night and flipped through Julia's journal. I still feel weird about having it, but Susan thinks it's a good way to, what's the word she used? Stay connected to the real Jules. But I was sitting there looking at it, and I don't know if it's a good idea for me to keep doing that. It didn't feel good, and yeah, like I said, I didn't sleep great after that, but it was probably the bear. Alright, it's late afternoon, and I gotta check in with the boss. I imagine I won't have a hell of a lot to do. Creepy says, I had a friend get dementia. She forgot nearly everything, but always seemed to remember me. Aw, that's sweet, Creepy. Yeah, my grandmother had dementia. She seemed to remember older memories pretty well, like who she was, her family, who I was, but her short-term memory was very poor. Slayer says, this game is similar to Death Stranding. It's a walking simulator. Aye, but it's a first-person walking simulator, and that makes all the difference. Not really. His photo with Julia. That's him and his wife. What else we got here? The charging base for his radio. A pine cone. His bag. Open the door. No, don't do that. No, I didn't want to do that. Can I go back in? Good. Oh, but I still have my pack on me. That's fine. I want to look around and see what else is here. Fire finder. I have no idea how to use this thing, but I guess when there is a fire, she'll explain how to use it. Thermos. Why can't I keep any of this? Just throws it on the floor. Ah, book, The Singular Mind by Jonas Allard. Don't mind your mind alone. Have you considered the untapped power of your own mind? Do you often ponder the unexplainable? Do you find yourself seeing that which is not there? Do you yearn to explore the labyrinth of your own psyche? Dr. Jonas Allard, Ph.D., renowned psychoanalyst and Rhodes Chair of Psychology at Loyola Marymount, as he explores the power of the solitary mind. This something but accessible treatise on the power of isolated psyche, unclogs the avenues of our day-to-day thoughts, helping us unlock the psychological potential buried deep within ourselves. The Seattle Enterprise. Readers will be enraptured by this powerful exploration of Dr. Allard's hyper-vigilant methods of neuro-isolation. San Francisco Review of Books. The quintessential roadmap of mental enlightenment. Dr. Allard is a wizard. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. 1989. I wonder if this is an actual book that they put in here. Oh, he filed it properly. Sometimes he just drops stuff on the floor. Sometimes he puts it back neatly. I don't control that. The game just does it. Old Scottish oil soap. What? Oh. Glory. I'm not going to read all these. It's interesting, though, you can just, like, rotate it. The Patriots. What else is here? Birds of Wyoming. Death Strikes at 2. Old Scottish oil soap. Glass cleaner. Pencil sharpener. We have some drawers. Supplies. First aid kit. Space Puff cereal. Paper towels. Water jug. Dishes. Dish soap. Cookbook. Very interesting stuff. I don't really get this, though. Like, you have a wood-burning stove that you would use, I would presume, to cook on. Like, I mean, you wouldn't cook directly on it. You would take, like a pan, and you would put it on top of the wood-burning stove and cook stuff there. But then you also have a separate stove. Why would you have two stoves? I mean, I get, like, maybe this one doubles as, like, a fireplace to, like, warm, you know, the environment. But why would you... Well, maybe that's probably it. If it's, like, in the morning in the summer, you don't want to use this one because it's going to heat the place up too much. You'd probably just use that one. Oh, never mind. Answer my own question. Kirby says, I didn't find out until after that she only wrote things down when I visited her. Yes, my grandmother would write things down too a lot. For heat. Wood-burning stove for heat. Gotcha. Floor of the Shoshone poster. Prairie Fire. Filaree. Golden Aster. Tail Cup Lupine. Sagebrush. Muck Orange. Alder Shrub. Birch Shrub. Blue Spruce. I feel like we're going to have to know all this eventually. Blue Spruce. Cottonwood. Launcherpole Pine. Aspen. We have our calendar. Our bed. Alright. The first place I want to go is to the potty. Light switch. Why not? Let's save some energy. Oh, I thought it was already on. Never mind. It's a bit windy out here. Our goal is to head west towards the fireworks to tell whoever is lighting them to stop lighting them. But we also have a potty out here, and I want to go check it. It is northeast from the tower. L1 zoom in or orient. I see. There's a generator next to the outhouse. Why would there be a generator next to the outhouse? Is there like a light bulb mounted in the ceiling so like if you have to go poop at night you can bring some reading material? Thoroughfare Lookout, Delilah's Tower. No one likes to poo in the dark. Actually, I don't mind it. But in the woods, I can see minding it. Like, you'd be, like, worried about, well, I'll just go poop in here, and maybe, like, there would be a snake in the toilet or some roaches or something you wouldn't know. Like, yeah, out in the woods like that, I would like a light. Hey, I can see your tower.
Hey, I can see your tower.
Yep, that's me. Bye.
Oh, she could see us through the windows. That's how she knew we were awake. Oh, we can read map. Okay. Find rope in NFS cache box 306. Oh, this, wow. This is accurate. Okay, that's us. So we have to go up and to the left. So, I have to let go. So go this way. Oh, the arrow rotates on the map. Very cool, very cool. It's completely unrealistic, but it's very cool. Actually, never mind. I was going to say something stupid. I was like, it'd be so cool if they had like a digital map, like something you could have on like a tablet, and actually show the map so that when you turn, you know exactly where you are on the map and you can walk there. And I thought, yeah, they do. It's called the GPS. That's kind of what that's all about. Creepy says, my guy, in my house when I was a kid, there were 4 huge black widows hanging out under the toilet seat. Oh, that is so scary. That is so scary. Even if you turn the light on, I think most people wouldn't like walk in their bathroom with the light on and check under the toilet seat. Like, you would have to just have seen like a leg or something, like spider leg sticking out. You don't poo in the dark. You always check under the seat. I bet you always do now. I would too if that happened to me. Alright, let's put this away. Generator. This is all the electricity I've got.
So this generator is all the power I've got out here.
Yep, it doesn't go through much gas, and, well, you don't have much in the way of electronics, so...
But my hairdryer.
What about my hairdryer?
Oh, I'm sorry. You might just have to make peace with frizzy locks.
I could never.
Outhouse. So this is outhouse.
So it's just the outhouse then, in terms of going to the bathroom?
You're a man, Henry. You can go wherever you want. Well, number 1 at least. And, full disclosure, I pee wherever I want as well.
Oh, okay then. What about like taking a shower though? Old baseball. Interesting. Oh, can I throw it in the toilet? I actually like the outhouse. It's still gross. I feel like I'm going to be a murderer when I'm in here. Let me look at it first. It's not bad. It's an okay little outhouse. You have some skylight going. Hopefully don't get bit by mosquitoes when you're out here, but otherwise it's not bad. It's not bad. I like the outhouse.
I like the outhouse in that rustic, I'm roughing it sort of way.
Yeah, it's a little privacy among the seemingly endless expanse of, well, privacy.
I like it all the same.
Okay then. Mind you, when you discover the spiders, you were going to pee. Get closer. Yes. Maybe that's a trophy. Ah! Drop the baseball inside the toilet. Yes! No trophy. I still feel like I accomplished something though. Score! Yes! Yeah, what is this sign? Beartooth Point, 1.3 miles to the north. Thoroughfare Fire Lookout, 6.2 miles to the north. Part of me would like to just completely disregard what she's telling me to do and try to walk all the way over there. Well, maybe not there. It's somewhere around here. To where her watchtower is located. If I can even... Oh, there it is. If I can even get there. I think that's like it over there. But I'm not going to do that. Alright, so what are we doing? Let me bring up the map and the compass again. We are trying to get to lockbox 306, or cache 306. And that looks like it's to... Wait, where's the arrow? I don't see an arrow. Why is there no arrow? Is it this way? Well, we're just going to start walking and see what happens. Okay, looks like we're backtracking. Oh, wait. This map is probably orchestrated in, like, north, south, east, west. So we need to go west. So we need to go that way. Oh, this is where I went before. When I wanted to explore a little bit at night, I think I found that cache. And I was like, oh yeah, we'll be back here. I didn't know we'd be back here that soon, but yeah. Okay. We're going the right way, right? Right? Yes, we are. Awesome. Okay. We're really roughing it out here. Creepy redeemed Congo rats. Thank you for the redemption, Creepy. Yes, Congo rats indeed. We made it. We made the baseball. Into the toilet. Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome, welcome. Jamera says, the only non-story related achievement is for finding a baby turtle and adopting it. Aww. So you've played this then, Jamera? Kirby says, doesn't matter. It's an achievement all the same. That's right. I think it's this way. I thought I heard a bear. Oh, I can't climb over stuff when I'm... Okay. When I have the map and compass out. Nice fir trees. There it is. Supply cache. I found the supply box. So, are there a lot of these out in the woods? What's the code again?
So are there a lot of these out in the woods?
Yeah, we got them all over the Shoshone. They saved us a lot of back and forth from the trailhead. Don't take all the good stuff.
Yeah, all right.
I'm going to take all the good stuff. Found the supply box.
I found the supply box.
Great.
I'm not going to say the last thing, that just... Wait, how do I open it? Do I have to highlight the lock? Open. Oh, there we go, okay. So the code is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the code of my luggage. Spaceballs reference. Though that code was longer, if you saw the movie. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? We have a map. R2 to copy the information. Well, of course we want to copy the information. Map updated. Awesome. I don't know what I just copied. Jonesy Lake, Cache 306, Amazing View, Two Forks Lookout, Medicine Wheel. So the last person that was in our watchtower had a thing for fantasy. So he like drew his own map and did some kind of crazy stuff on there. Ranger Rick June, looks like June of 74. Will Armstrong, July of 75. Sean Vanard, June to July of 76. I guess these park rangers take the job a year at a time, or maybe just they get sick of it after a year. This world is but a... This world is but a... something to our imagination. Thoreau. Joan in 1983. Note. July 7th, 1986. Ron. Hey man, guy couldn't take it, so I locked up his lookout and put some stuff in the box. Found one of those bars you liked. Hiking into the park, but let's get after when I'm back. Dave. I found a note between a couple guys.
Hey, I found a note to a guy named Ron from some guy Dave.
That's probably Dave Gaskell. He's completely nuts.
Is that right?
Harmless, but yeah, one of those, you know, fall off the grid and eat ants for a week type. Totally fucking cuckoo. Which is kind of what the job attracts.
Do people lose their crap out here?
Do people lose their shit doing this job? There's a note that says a guy just left his post.
It happens, yeah.
Wow.
You're not gonna pop your top, are you, Henry?
I wasn't planning on it.
It's a bit disturbing. Examine. I can't flip it over. I can keep it? Well, I don't want to keep. I don't keep it. I didn't want to just drop it on the floor, but whatever. Oh, there's the old rope. What's that? A granola bar. I thought you weren't supposed to leave food out.
People just stuff these things with old food. That's how you get bears.
Those boxes are bear-proof. I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, I don't want to eat it. I want to keep it in case, like, I get stranded out somewhere. Yeah, whatever. I'll eat it. There's breakfast. Pine cone, old rope.
I tracked down that rope. It was right where you said.
Great. So you should be set to get down to the lake.
Deal with whoever is setting off fireworks. Yay! I wish I could pick up that paper and, like, throw it in there. I feel bad. Just, like, taking out a note. You know, I'm gonna keep it. Do I lock it? I'm not gonna lock it? How irresponsible I am. Alright, well, I try to be a good park ranger. I try to put the lock back on, but oh well. Alright. Now, let's see where we're going here. We are going to... Where are we going? I wish you could, like, slowly scroll the map, but you can't do that. It's like you have to pan it quickly. You know what? We don't need a map. Let's put the map away. All we need is a compass. That's all we need. We're supposed to head west of the tower. That's where the fireworks are supposed to be. So I'm sure so long as we just keep walking west, nothing bad could happen. And you can kind of hear them. Feel like I can also kind of hear a bear, but I don't think that's the case. There they are. To toggle jogging? No, I'm good. Just enjoying the atmosphere. Now, if one of those fireworks happens to, like, catch something on fire, then I'll try to run. What's that? What? Oh, clawed up tree. Oh, my. Report claw marks.
Hey, there's a tree out here that's been ripped to hell.
And?
Don't you think that's, like, disconcerting?
Henry, there are 500-pound grizzly bears out here. They sharpen their claws on trees.
We don't have grizzlies in Colorado. People killed them a long time ago.
Well, in the thoroughfare, they hunt people, they kill people, they bury their bodies, and then come back weeks later to eat them because they prefer rotten meat. People just disappear.
Don't you think that's disconcerting?
No, Henry, that's life.
Christ, lady.
I'm liking his personality. What was that? Rope hook? What? Rope hook. Attach to hook. Oh, okay. Shale slide. It's steep. Oh, I see, I see. It's telling me that he can see it's made of shale, and that there's a chance I'll just slip off. That's what it's saying. Attach rope to hook. Well, I can't do that. It's not giving me the option. Do I have to get around? I have to get around. You have to have a bit of muscle to do this job. You have to climb up and down cliffs like that on a rope. Not everyone can do that. Repel. Oh, I have to control it.
No!
We got down. Report climbing incident. I don't know how we're going to get back up, but we got down.
Hey,
What the hell's wrong with you?
my rope snapped coming down the shale slide.
You didn't break anything, did you?
No, I think I'll make it.
Be careful, for Christ's sake.
I was going to salvage the broken rope. Maybe I could have tied it together or something, but oh well. There's quite a bit of slowdown, or not slowdown, stuttering. But that could just be due to like a lot of different loading points depending upon where you want to go. Old climbing gear. Report tie-off point.
Hey, there's a tie-off point off here just a little away from the shale slide.
Well, you ready to get back on that horse, huh?
I can't go any further is what I'm saying.
That heads south down to the creek, but you should be able to get to the lake just by continuing west. Without any, mountaineering.
All right.
It's a long summer. You can explore later.
Gotcha. Maybe we will just get to explore some days. That'd be cool. This job would definitely have its benefits. Report meadow. Why would we be reporting meadow? Hell of a nice camping spot. These cliffs down here are something. Hey, I'm not sure where to look.
It is a hell of a nice camping spot down here by the lake.
I haven't been down there in years, but yeah, Jonesy Lake area is perfect.
Oh, Kirby says watching True Grit now, the John Wayne version. Although you prefer the Jeff Bridges version. I haven't seen either version. I just realized the fireworks stopped. Oh, some beer cans.
Finding a bunch of empty beer cans. They threw them all over hell.
The idiots down at the lake?
Yeah, them. Just found where they're hanging out.
Oh, I can clean it up? Red Eagle, brewed in Wyoming. Oh, that's nice. I thought maybe he was going to get a chance to, like, drink them.
What do you know? People with shitty manners drink shitty beer.
What, you don't like a cold Muscat Light on a hot day?
No, I do. But then again, I didn't say my manners were any good. Better than these fucking litter bugs, though, that's for sure.
The language in this game.
They left their packs tied up here.
Don't fuck with them. The last thing we need is some hikers filing a report about harassment.
But I want to mess with the backpacks. Ooh, beer and whiskey.
They left half a bottle of whiskey. Decent stuff.
Drunk pyromaniacs. Fucking great.
You can't use that kind of language on the radio. Oh, you recommend the one with Jeff Bridges. I see.
Oh, shit. Ferret are Irish.
Single malt. Let's save that for later. He's taking all their stuff.
Oh, look, they decided to have a campfire, too.
You know, they color-coded the fire danger signs in case people were illiterate. But I guess that doesn't take into account just plain stupid, does it?
It looks like some of these beer cans are full. Like they're uncrushed. He's just taking them all. Oh no, they are open. That one's open anyway.
Found the fireworks. They didn't even try to hide them.
Well, confiscate them.
Magic missile. Got some good music going on. Oh, they went skinny dipping?
Well, they left their clothes out to dry. It looks like 2 people. What if they're naked?
Won't that be exciting? Look, they're obviously still there, so tell them off and then head back.
I don't know. I'm gonna head back with the rope snapped. Ooh, let me steal the clothes. Oh, is that a? Oh my.
I found a bra.
A nudie pyromaniac. Remain professional.
We can examine it, though. Wait. Oh. I was like, did he just keep it? Oh dear.
There are panties.
There are what?
I don't want to say that word again.
Why, 'cause you're 12?
A violation of FCC guidelines. Or be family friendly. They got a good taste in music. Oh, there they are. Found them. Teens. They are drunk.
I found them in the lake.
Skinny dipping.
Yeah.
Is that a guy over there?
Uh-oh.
Wait, enjoy dealing with that.
I was going to turn it off.
Cool stereo!
Oh, hey, put that down. Seriously, it was expensive.
Fucking cool it with the fireworks!
Please just put it down. We won't light anymore. Ha, you probably have a tiny dick. Chelsea, it's my boombox. Here we go. Let's just run to the other side of the lake or something. You're gross. You're just some sad man out in the woods.
Oh, that's your opinion, huh?
Hey, that go okay?
Yeah, it went fine.
It went fine. Hopefully there won't be any more trouble.
Good. Thanks for going down there.
Jonesy Lake.
Any chance of those kids getting a disease in this lake, like diphtheria or consumption? Or...
I hope not.
Consumption? Not if they're not 19th century chimney sweeps, no.
You know, whatever.
I mean, if they drank a bunch, Giardia maybe, but probably not this time of year.
That's too bad.
You have the option to drop the boombox in the lake? Yes, that's exactly what I did.
Well, this lake does seem like a good spot to swim, even if the last people to do so were assholes.
Yeah, right now, though, it's all snowmelt, so you'll freeze your balls off. But as hot as it's been, maybe that's a fair trade.
Starting to feel like it.
Oh, what's this? Two Forks Trail sign.
Hey, there's a trail to Two Forks Tower down here near the lake,
Yeah, that's your tower.
so I should go this way.
Well, you're not climbing back up that slide.
Okay. 0.6 miles. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, that was an eventful day. Got to yell at some firework people and then we go back to our hut and I guess go back to sleep. There's a path this way, though.
I take it you fell prey to the Forest Service's big recruiting effort when it comes to, how the hell you ended up out here.
I saw the job in the paper and figured, what the heck?
What the heck? I've got no ties and no life. Better go spend what's left of it in utter loneliness.
Something like that?
Yeah, thanks to last summer, the bump in Forest Service budget actually allowed for us to advertise for the job. Glad it worked.
What happened last summer that accounted for this windfall?
Jeez. I mean, the federal government almost let Yellowstone National Park burn to the ground? Ring a bell?
Yellowstone is 15 miles away. Why would they do that?
Well, the short story is that for 60 years, we got very good at not letting forest fires happen. And then about 15 years ago, they decided that forest fires in wilderness areas like Yellowstone should be left to burn. So that's what they did. I can't believe you didn't hear about this. There were reports that the entire park was gone. Dan Rather telling the country that President Reagan didn't care on the nightly news. And what the hell's he gonna do? Smoke jump in and snuff one out for the Gipper?
So what should they have done?
I don't even know. By the time the Yellowstone folks realized the little fires weren't gonna burn themselves out, 100,000 acres were gone. It's Yellowstone, People don't want to touch it, but we touch it every single day. But hey, I got a 30 cents an hour raise because we can't have another fiasco. The goddamn park can burn down again.
Oh, what's this? Ooh, it's another lockbox? I think it is. Yes. What do we have here? No fireworks. Another map. Copy information. Map updated. I have no idea what the updates correspond to. I guess they're like park ranger notations about lookout points and things. Note. August 20, 1986. I guess I'm supposed to collect these. Ron. Got some bad news back home, so hopefully they'll let me out of here for a while. Who's to say, though, budgets being what they are. Did you get my note about what went down in Wapiti? Sheriff isn't too pleased with me, but I don't know. I probably overdid it. Wish you would have been there. I guess you must have got hung up, Dave. P.S. Amigos is Spanish, and professional is Italian? Old sweater.
I found a sweatshirt from the University of Eastern Colorado.
There's a University of Eastern Colorado?
I really don't think there is.
Why would somebody make that up?
Right, and then put it on a sweatshirt.
The world's a weird place.
He's not gonna ask where I found it? When I'm not, like, going through other people's, like, books and stuff? The Fourth Estate. By Richard Sturgeon. Neil Black thought a trip to California would do him good. He'd soak up some sun, drive a convertible, and maybe even enjoy a poolside drink with a tiny umbrella. But in Richard Sturgeon's fourth entry in the Neil Black series, California is nothing but a dream. An emergency landing after a murder in first class. Off a trans-American thriller that pulls Neil off the South City streets and slams him into a sordid web of politics and high finance, and all he finds is murder, deceit, and betrayal. Fourth Estate is new territory for Sturgeon, and it's not to be missed. Oh, $2.50. I miss that about books. Not many books I find are like that anymore, where they're like thick books and they're like under $5. Now, like a lot of books I see, it's stuff at like Barnes and Nobles are like $20, $25, $50 books. It's like, what is going on? Like textbooks, I can kind of understand, but like a normal book, come on now. Jamir says, you had the option to read the note with triangle while it was in your hands. Yeah, I see that, but I can read it like while it's still attached. Part of me is curious if I could get to the other side of the lake where they were. What's that? Is it a bird? Oh, it's a duck. Ooh, ducky. Hello, ducky. That's a weird detail, just kind of like stick out there. Looks like he has like a little, like he's wearing something around his neck. Like a little handkerchief. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay. Well, maybe I can if I go around there. But I shouldn't. I should get back. I don't want to get lost. Lockbox 305. Is the map keeping track of all the places we... It is. That's cool. It actually keeps track of all the places you've been. I just really wish... What if I... No, that doesn't work. Like, you can... Oh, I'm walking. I didn't realize I was walking. Oh, you can pan the map. I was always using, like, the walking button to try to pan the map, but that doesn't actually work well. Okay. So we started there. We walked all around there. I got cache 306. I don't know what they mean by medicine wheel. I think the medicine wheel is actually like the fire wheel inside our cabin. Thunder Canyon. We got the cache that was there. There are little red dots everywhere. I guess that's like the garbage that we picked up near Jonesy Lake. And we actually went all the way through Mule Point up to Wapiti Meadow. But I guess we couldn't go any further that way. So now we're going to try to double back and go to our place. And, yeah. Okay. Another supply drop up there. More caches. Interesting stuff. Campsites, tunnels and caves, telephone lines, old climbing gear. Very neat. Okay. I wonder if the... Yeah, it looks like the sky is getting darker. Oh, this is where we were before. She said, continue heading west. I feel like we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to make a circle here. Oh, actually, I think we can just go this way. Because our cabin was over there. So if we walk across this... Oh, careful now. Don't fall. There we go. I don't feel like this is going well. But what's the worst that can happen? We're alone, in the woods, it's getting dark, it's unfamiliar territory, there are bears around. I'm sure we'll be fine.
So, I have a bit of a confession to make.
What is it?
Look, I was drunk last night when I welcomed you to the job.
Yeah, well, you're not the first boss to be guilty of that.
I know, I know I can get a little pushy, and, putting you on the spot about why you're out here and stuff.
It's fine.
I'll keep that sort of a thing to a minimum. Anyway, let me know when you get back to your lookout.
Will do, will do. What does it have me zoom into? Yeah, I don't know what I'm meant to be saying here. I feel like we're up there, like we're supposed to go up there. Oh, is that where the rope broke? It looks like it, actually. Maybe. Oh, that's not good. Can I squeeze through? Nearby storm.
Hey, I heard some thunder.
Yeah, I've got eyes on a storm out to the north.
Well, that's bad, right? Because of the lightning?
It just means we'll be busy. Hurry home, and try not to get hit by lightning.
Yeah, I'm not sure I got a lot of choice in getting struck down.
Especially not with your electric personality.
Ooh.
Ugh.
I see my joke did not spark your sense of humor.
I liked it.
Oh, I'm just gonna let her have that one.
Puns, more puns. Yes, very punny. Oh, we squeezed through. Am I, like, anywhere close to where I'm supposed to be? Where am I? I'm there. Oh, I am close. I'm following the river. And I just have to take a right, and I should be there. Oh, but I have red dots behind me. Red dots are typically things that are like things you can pick up. I think that's why there were dots back at Jonesy Lake. Like, there were cans and everything else. Is that what it was telling me to zoom in on that I missed, that I didn't see? Good sound design, but the storm, it does sound like it's right outside my window. No. I don't know what it was telling me to zoom in on. Ah, well. But it's good to know I am getting close. Now I don't know how I'm going to get up there. Oh, maybe I was supposed to use my information from the map to acquire the old climbing gear, and that would have made it so that I could get back up there. Well, I could always try to do that some other day. I mean, this is like the first day on the job. Okay, here we are. Looks like we got to a beach. Oh. Uh-oh. This is a different supply cache. I thought where our thing was near this point. Copy map information. Nice, map updated. Oh. The Beartooth Point, Thunder Canyon, Two Forks Lookout, Mule Point. It's kind of cool that they made different notes there. Danger, bravery, the great outdoors, defend our frontier. Looks like Bambi's father. Oh dear.
There's a horn or an antler or whatever.
Well, antlers are made of bone, and horns are made of the same stuff as your fingernails.
I guess this is a bone.
Antler. A ranger must have found it this spring.
Okay. Oh, a flashlight. Very nice.
I found a flashlight.
There's one in there? Great. Well, the sun's gonna go down soon, so if the batteries still work, you're in luck.
Yay! Nope.
Ah.
Oh, good. R3 toggle flashlight. Very cool. Well, I'm kind of glad we came this way. Alright, looks like that's it. Ooh, a cave.
What's in this cave down here?
In Thunder Canyon?
Thunder Canyon?
Hey, I didn't name it. But in the cave, I don't know, rocks? NFS tells people not to go too far in there. It's pretty dangerous.
So
I say, fuck it. You're a grown man, you can go where you want.
great. Used to go caving with someone back in Colorado. She loved it. Might be great to explore it sometime this summer.
Well, that could be fun. Obviously, be very careful.
It doesn't seem that dangerous. Whoa, whoa! Oh, no!
Henry!
Seriously, it's completely fine in here.
God damn it.
Ah, naughty Henry. You're a naughty boy. Playing with the cave's echo.
Hello? Oh!
Aww. He could have radioed and asked her, like, it's okay to hike in here. I mean, she said yeah. Basically. Ah, we can climb out. Sweet. 452. Caves closed for access. Key available at Ranger Station. Dubois, Wyoming. Ooh.
This cave is gated off.
It's to stop spelunkers from dying without getting the keys from the Forest Service office first.
Makes sense.
Although, Debbie says she lost them like 3 years ago, so maybe its mysteries are locked away for good.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, but maybe you can find another one to get your caving kicks in.
Oh, this one's so close to home and convenient, though.
Aw, sorry, Hank.
It needs keys. It does need keys. Oh well. I feel like there's a lot of optional exploration to this game. Okay. Well, now I know that's there.
There's some guy out here giving me the creeps.
The creeps? Wait, he's looking at you? Is he doing anything else?
I don't think so.
Henry, there's something someone should have told you about this area.
What is it?
It's haunted?
It's outside.
Come on.
The whole thing. And people come and go as they please. It's madness.
Yeah, okay. I get it.
Look, bumping into someone in the middle of nowhere is part of the fun.
Oh. She was making fun of me. It's outside. At first I thought she meant like there's like some crazy ghost or something that's haunting the outside. But no, she just meant like you're outside and you're gonna bump into people. It's just part of being outside. Alright, looks like we got a tree branch there we can cross over to if we want. Let's keep following the trail here. I know this game, at least I feel this game, or I think this game, is supposed to have like days, like multiple days that the game stretches out over. But it feels weird that I'm able to explore as much as I am. Oh, what's this? Jump. Oh, good job. I can go that way. Or I could go up this way. Oh! Is that my... Actually, I think that's her watchtower. I left my lights off. Drop down? Why would I want to drop down? No. Ooh, this looks precarious. Let's climb it. I'm pretty sure that's her. And I think we're like... What, east of her? I'm pretty sure if we just keep climbing up, we'll eventually find out where our tower is. Okay, so she's... At least I hope she's there. If that's our tower, man, that's going to be a pain in the butt to get back to. Let's go this way. Ooh, lots of climbing. No sleep, Henry. No rest. We have to keep going. Uh-oh. Ooh. Well, that could have been worse. Hey, we made it back. Oh, that's why the trail's closed. Alright, we made it. Sweet. That's a weird sign outside of our outhouse. I never noticed that before.
I don't think there's any fictional character I hate more than Forrest Burns.
Henry, as an employee of the Forest Service, that is treason.
Yeah, well, he really freaked me out as a kid.
He inspired me to spend the bulk of my 30s keeping the wilderness safe.
A shrink would have a field day with you.
Thanks, Mom.
What kind of name is Forrest Burns anyway?
Well, that would be a pun, Hank. A glorious pun.
I went to junior high with a guy named Royal Butts.
Royal?
Butts.
I didn't think anyone had been named Royal since the 1850s.
Well, Royal's mom, Flo, was a bit of a trendsetter.
Flo Butts? Oh, man, that's even worse.
Yeah, well, it's still better than Forrest Burns.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I had a fit of a cough, and I needed something to drink to remedy that. But I am back. And Creepy is answering the question of the day. Hello. Question of the day. What is your favorite game genre? Creepy says, favorite game genre? Can't rightly say. I do know my least favorite game genre. Not fond of horror games because I don't get much out of them, and jump scares aren't scary. They're just cheap attempts to unsettle you. Interesting. Many people seem to have either a love... Well, not either. Well, yes, I guess it's either. Many people I know consider the horror genre either a love it or hate it genre. Either you love it because it spooks you, or you love it because you get to see someone else spooked, or you hate it because it spooks you, or you hate it because it doesn't do anything to you. Kirby says, I don't hate it, they're just boring. I see. Well, in that case, they could still be sort of like action games or adventure games to you, with just like a horrific tinge. Like Silent Hill could just be like a standard adventure game to you that has some dangerous elements in it. Or Resident Evil, especially the later Resident Evils, can be more like action games or shooters. And then there are the special horror games, like Doki Doki Literature Club. That's a completely different ball of horror. Different ball of wax there. You played Silent Hill and liked it. And you like Resident Evil as well. I gotcha. Our baseball's still there. Cool. I'm actually kind of shocked that we made it all the way back to our tower. I don't know if that's the way we're supposed to go to our tower, like if that was the intended path we were supposed to take. But, that was pretty cool. I do like how the time of day changes too. Like it makes you it makes you feel pressured. Like, okay, like it's getting dark now. I should go back home. It's getting stormy. I need to get indoors. Because if not, you might just want to like explore like endlessly. What's our typewriter doing here?
What can I do for you?
Well, my typewriter is on the ground outside of my tower.
You right?
Yeah, look, the wind? No. How the hell?
You should get inside.
Fuck me.
Don't consider those horror games language, right? It's very unprofessional. Looks like they threw the books around, ripped open some boxes. Report vandalism. I can't report vandalism. It's not there anymore. Try going back downstairs and then back upstairs. Oh. Oh dear. There we go.
Someone broke in.
Hey, what?
They wrecked the place. Threw my typewriter out the window. Motherfucker.
Holy shit. I'll let the Forest Service know what happened.
Oh, I wonder if it was those two. Also, you broke the radio. Yeah, I wonder if it was them. I wonder if it was the kids whose radio I broke and whose beer and whiskey I stole.
Okay, I put in a call.
Well, what can they do about it? Will they catch whoever did it?
This is the Forest Service, Henry. They're not exactly Hawaii Five-0. Do you have any idea who would have done this?
I don't know. Who's out here?
I mean, I don't know either. I've never had a lookout be a target for violence.
Great.
I can't believe someone would do this. I mean, I worry about bears and fires, and that's about it, and now I've got to worry about who knows what out there. Okay, in the morning I'm gonna call my friend Patty, who works the desk down in Cody. They keep a list of everyone who's officially been in and out of the trailhead since, I don't know, forever, and see if we can get a list of names. We won't get much, but at least if anything else happens, we can refer to it and see if anything comes up.
Thanks.
I need you to feel safe out here.
Well, I sure don't now.
You will. I promise.
Day 2. 80s TV reference. Yeah. Hawaii Five-0. Oh, and it probably stormed, so since the window was broken, he probably got wet. Well, no, because there are shutters. He just wouldn't be able to look outside during the storm.
Wake up. Hey, wake up.
Oh, it looks like I fixed everything. That's good. Oh, we still have the whiskey that we stole. That's awesome. Trophy earned. Good first day.
I'm awake. What's your problem?
Our problem.
Sorry, our problem.
That storm knocked out the phone line I used to talk to the service, which means we're cut off. I tried radioing out, and that's not working either. I don't really know why that would be the case.
Can I go fix it?
Well, you probably can't, but what you can do is hike out to where the wire runs through your area and report back if it's down. Then I can track down a ranger to get someone on it.
Okay, I can do that. Where is it?
Remember that cave you hiked through yesterday?
Yeah, of course.
So you're going to want to go back there, go through it, and keep going straight to the north when you come out.
Will do.
Thanks, Hank.
It's Henry.
What, you don't like Hank?
Yeah, I don't like Hank.
But thanks rhymes with Hank.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, all right.
There's the flashlight I found. He typed up something else, but we still can't read it. What are you doing? May 2nd, 1989. Sleep is going to be a real problem. Without making this a list of all that's happening all of the time, for Henry from the future, this was the night your tower got turned over and your sheets were gone. Going to have to figure that out today because last night wasn't good and I'm freaking freezing. I was 100% sure I wouldn't have any Jules dresses out here since I was sleeping in a new place and everything, but sure enough, during the 30 minutes I fell asleep around 5 a.m. There we were, back on the beach in Melbourne. There's that moment where I know it's coming, where I know the water is going to come up and up and up, and I think I'm going to spew, or my heart is going to stop or something. But this time I woke up before anything happened. Maybe that's progress. I had my fingers crossed that I would just be dreaming about squirrels and mountains and trees and crap. But what are you going to do? Oh, we got our fireworks still here. Can I put the whiskey back? Clorox. They misspelled it. Nice little touch there. I like that. Birds of Wyoming. Let's clean up a little bit. The Patriots. Death strikes at 2. Alright, so let's go take a look at that power line. Thoroughfare lookout to Lila's Tower.
You wake up pretty early then, huh?
As soon as the sun comes up. Forest Service really frowns on us putting up curtains for some reason.
Hey, I can see your tower. Suppose that means you can see me.
Yeah, well enough.
Can you see the communication wires from where you are?
I can see the poles, but I have no idea if the wire's in good shape or not. They run a good distance up to a spot called Beartooth Point. You just need to walk along them all the way up there and make sure everything's in shipshape.
Okay. Survey communication lines north. Survey communication lines north of the canyon. We explored a good part of this last time. Almost all up to a PD Meadow. Yeah, Beartooth Point. Part of me just wants to not do that and just wants to try to go to where she is. There's her tower. Her tower is north of where I am. To Thoroughfare Lookout. It's marked on the map. Are you sure about that, partner? I mean, I have to go that way anyway, because I have to go to Beartooth Point. So all I have to do is just go to where I was yesterday, and then just see if I can go the rest of the way. There we go. Beartooth Point. 1.3 miles. Oh, she's a lot further away than I thought she was. She's 6.2 miles away. Maybe it won't let me go to her tower. On the map it looks like I can. Cold morning fog.
It's actually pretty damn cold out here.
Roger that. Warms up fast. The mornings are cold in Boulder, though, right?
Yeah, they are.
What did you get up to down there? I mean, what's life like?
I just spend a lot of time with Julia.
Oh, so you have someone there.
Well,
But you're taking a little break. Or...
we're...
Look, I'm sorry. Can you hold that thought?
Sure. Just gonna keep hiking and hoping it warms up.
Heyo. I don't think so. Why, have you? Okay, good. No, I don't think he has any idea. I'm absolutely sure. Would you? All right. I'll let you know if anything changes in that regard. Hey, sorry about that. Anyway, Julia, girlfriend? Ex? Sorry, I don't mean to pry.
Who was that?
Who is who?
I don't think he has any idea. What was that? Were you talking about me?
What?
You left your button pressed or something.
Henry, that call was work. I was just talking to... Actually, it's not really your business. Why are you freaking out?
I'm not freaking out.
Good. I'm gonna go quiet for a little bit. Call me if it's important.
Aw, Delilah stepped away. She's annoyed. It looks locked. Oh, just keep going the way I'm going. Which is north and a bit to the east. This way. What is with them wanting me to jog the whole time? Why do I have to jog? I don't want to jog. Gap and brush. There, I jogged a bit. You happy? Oh, this is where I fell before. Oh, there are the lines. They look okay. What was that?
I can see the wire you're talking about. It looks like it's in good shape from here.
We'll follow it up to the top of the trail if you can. You can head back as soon as you give me the all clear.
Got it. So we really can't reach anyone any other way than these wires?
What else do you suggest? Smoke signals?
Just seems dangerous.
Well, if they don't hear from me for a few days, they'll send someone out, but I'd rather it not come to that.
Hmm. I feel like there's no way to really tell. Because, excuse me. I mean, I don't know where the cable goes after that pole in the distance right there. Thoroughfare Lookout Dawes Tower. Maybe I can get to a high enough vantage point to see where all the cables go, but I mean, the cable could be dropped anywhere. What's this? There's another outhouse? No, it is another outhouse.
Hey, I found a structure that might have been an outhouse once, I think.
Whoa, you don't need my permission to go to the bathroom, but, you know, use abandoned shitters at your own peril.
I mean, I'm in the right area?
Yeah, the wire runs quite a ways north. Just follow it up to the point that I mentioned.
Can I look inside? Oh, I can't look inside. I wanted to find some fossilized feces. Would have been educational. What's that? I was going to follow the wires that way, but there's something over here. I see a building. Someone build a home out here? We have another case. This one looks different, though. Ah, a hat.
Huh. Found an old hat from a Korean War vet.
You'd be surprised how many former service members take this gig.
Well, makes sense.
I imagine if you've been through a war, you probably can't get enough silence.
I'll keep it. That's so messed up, we just stole the vet's hat. Some fossilies.
Anything I should know about the cabin at the top of this hill? Hello? Okay, then.
Reverse, actually, because if you've gone through a war, silence is painful because you're left alone with your thoughts. Knock knock. Oh. Hello. Ruined firefinder. Anybody home? Cigarette boxes. Old trash. Destroyed guitar. Did a park ranger die here? And now they haunt the area? They haunt the park? Old stove. What was the point of that? Burned bed? Oh. Ooh. No, I guess not. I was thinking maybe someone like lit a cigarette and then didn't put it out properly and that caught the place on fire. But the cigarettes look fresh. Or at least not burnt to ash. Whereas this whole place does. So I'm guessing the cigarettes came after the fact. Fell asleep while smoking, maybe? Maybe. What a way to go. Well, that was creepy. No, we're getting closer to our tower. No, it wasn't. I'm not going to the game. What? What is that in response to? Oh, I got you. When I said that was creepy. I don't see a cable connecting those two poles. No, it was I'm not part of the game is what I meant to type. I heard rustling over there. Oh no, there's a cable extending that way. Unless the game somehow puts up some barrier to prevent me from doing it. Yeah, you can see the line is falling there. I'm going to keep trying to just get to her hut.
Yeah, okay, the wire's down here.
Really? Awesome. Good find.
It's like, I don't know, a mile and a half east of me. You just follow the trail up the hill, you can't miss it. I'll go see what the damage is.
Inspect the communication line up close. Oh, there is a barrier. Unless there's another way around. Oh! That's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. What's this? It's a Tweedle.
Whoa, I found a turtle. Maybe it's a tortoise. It's a thing with a shell.
Well, isn't that something?
It's actually pretty cute.
Well, Henry, if you decide you want it to keep you company, nobody will mind.
And what do I call it? Looks like a,
Oh, this ought to be good.
Turt Reynolds.
Well, now I can't wait to see him.
The mustache is impressive.
You tell him I love Cannonball Run.
Oh. Trophy earned. Love Turts. Well, Jamera said that the only non-story related trophy in this game that you can miss was adopting the turtle. So I'm guessing that means, I don't know if this game has a platinum or not, but since we just adopted the turtle, we should be on our way to 100%ing this game. Oh. Update our map. And another note. July 30th, 1986. Dave, heyo, I got your note about needing to talk, and sorry I didn't track you down. Been looking for you all day. Figured you'd be out near the canyon helping the grad students, but I guess not. I don't even know now. No, I don't even know how I could really help anyway. We're co-workers, you know? Amigos, professionals. If you need someone to throw back a case with and go time traveling, Rass your guy. But I'm not great with the life stuff. You get it. Later on, Ron. Or Rory. I think it's Ron.
Hey, who are these guys, Ron and Dave? They're leaving notes for each other in the boxes. Is there any chance one of them was that guy I saw in the canyon? You know, the guy with the flashlight?
No, they're both rangers. They're not out here this season. I didn't really know him that well, but I always assumed the only thing Ron cared about was chasing tail and getting loaded. It's somehow comforting to know that he was able to keep up a correspondence with someone who wasn't going to send him a topless Polaroid.
Hmm. Is that everything? A lot of pine cones? A board. Ooh. Interesting. A book. Examine the board. "6 Feet Down Under." Oh, another novel by Richard Sturgeon. Hmm. Now I feel bad. There we go. Got a nice little supply of stuff in here. Can I close this up? Maybe he did send him a topless Polaroid. What do you know? Alright, so how do we get up there now? Do I have to go back down? I could. It looks like I have to climb that thing over there. I don't want to go all the way back down there. Fine. That's why you can jog. I thought maybe jogging is to cure, like, if you saw a bear and you wanted to run from the bear, or if there was a fire and you need to run to the fire, maybe someone's drowning and you need to go save them. I think the jogging might just be in here just to be like, oh, I have to go all the way back down the mountain and go climb a rock to go follow the freaking power cord and so like, alright, fine, I'll have to walk, you can jog. Part of this is kind of haunting, though. Like, I don't think this is a horror game. This was never billed as a horror game, so far as I'm aware. This is just like a first-person adventure walking simulator kind of game. But at times it does feel that way, but it might just feel that way because of the eeriness of the isolation, even though you're outside.
Guess what?
What is it?
There's a bunch of empty cans up here.
Same as before?
Yep.
These fucking kids.
Why do you think they'd be up here?
Hell if I know, but they better have stayed away from our communication stuff.
I don't think they did. This reminds me of Myst, another great first-person adventure game, where you also have to follow power lines. Ambiance. Yes. And the want to explore is rich. Like, I watched a YouTube review of this game before I played it tonight. I often do that. I'll go through a review and I'll have a look at it to see if it's something that I do indeed want to stream and kind of what to expect. But this one said that that it gives the impression that it's an open world, but it's not actually an open world. It does still sort of force you down one narrow direction or something like that. That looks like smoke over there. Well, now it's not happening. There it is. See, that's unnerving. Why is there just puffs of black smoke popping up? There it is again. And someone's over there. There it is again. And there's our tower off in the distance. She has to have binoculars. There's no way she can see me from her tower without binoculars. Why don't I have binoculars? There's her tower. Cut wire.
Hey, so the wire is definitely down out here. I just found it. Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't look like the wind. It looks like it was cut deliberately.
I knew it the moment you said you found their trash. These idiots are gonna pay. Do they realize this is how people die? I mean, what if something happened to one of my lookouts while this was going on? And God forbid there's an actual fire burning out of control.
What do you want to do?
I want you to go find them.
And then what?
I haven't thought that far ahead. That's not true. Everything that comes to mind is illegal.
Let's hear it.
Oh yeah?
Hey, I came out here for a breath of fresh air and some adventure. What do you got?
I think I want you to just find them and scare the hell out of them.
Yeah, I'd make a spooky ghost costume, but they stole my sheets.
I don't know. Wait for them to wander off and wreck their camp. Something that would make a teenage girl run home to mommy and daddy.
I'll find them.
Thanks.
But I am gonna need a raise.
Don't hold your breath. I'd start by hiking back towards your tower and just keep an eye out for anything that would lead you to them.
Well, they're big into Red Eagle.
Great. See if you can find the path they took down from there. Maybe they looped back around towards the lake or something. I doubt they're where they were yesterday, but they obviously can't have gone far.
Kirby says, one of these days I'll play Myst. Oh, you still haven't played it? It is such a good game. Well, it's a good game, but for me I think it was colored a bit by nostalgia. I'll say that. I loved it back on the PC and PS1, and I beat it not too long ago on stream, the Xbox One version, and it lost some of the magic for me. Of course, it lost some of the magic because they changed some stuff. Not a lot. But Myst was one of those games where back in the day they had a full motion video, so you actually got to see real-life actors talking to you, and that caused me to go crazy when I was young. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's real people and this is like a movie. And they actually removed that from the Xbox One and PC versions, the modern ones. But due to so many people being disappointed that they removed it, because that really held a huge chunk of the magic for the game, that they put them back in, for the most part. I think there's like one or two scenes they couldn't do that with because they were so integral to how the game was built at the end that they had to just kind of leave it that way. But for the most part, they're all back. But I don't know. I feel like I'm also in a bit of a different mindset. Like now, I'm always wanting to experience like things that are different or new. And now it's like going back and experiencing something like that, while fun and interesting. I don't know. I felt like it was, oh, there's a can. I felt like maybe, go hell. Oh, those are their panties. I didn't know what the heck that was. I think that's us, like the park ranger guy, like go to hell guy. Oh, maybe it was them. I thought that was like a piece of paper or a trash bag. Maybe she has a telescope? She might. Stretch. Very well. Creepy has redeemed Stretch. And Creepy is BRBing. Very well, Creepy. Is there someone watching me? After I finish stretching, I'm going to focus on that thing in the distance. There's actually I don't know if you can see it on your screen. Actually, you can, but it's a little hard. Almost directly in front of me, there is a mountain. Actually, it could be a tree. I can't really tell. But it looks like there's something on top of the mountain, and it is moving back and forth, like it's twisting. But, like I said, to be fair, that could just be a tree, and I just don't see the body of the tree. I just see the tip. But Myst is a good game. I think for me, it just kind of lost some of the magic because it lost some of the mystery. Because even though I didn't remember how to solve all the puzzles, I remember the logic that I needed to use to solve all the puzzles. And I know the story very intimately of Myst, and I'm absolutely in love with the mythos of Myst. I read 2 of the 3 novels, and I do intend to play the other Myst games on stream. So we'll see how that goes. But alright, we have stretched. Now what I was looking at is that right there. Is that a person? Or is that a tree? Oh, I think that's the tip of a tree. Okay. Kirby says, makes me wonder if the game changes if you don't wreck their boombox. Maybe. Oh, there's another can. We are following the trail. Their litter trail. I still want to try and get there. If I can do it today, like when I say today, I mean like the in-game day, I'm definitely going to try to get over there. It looks like her tower is actually closer to me than my own tower at this point. Can't go that way. Looks like it wants me to hop down. I'm guessing it wants me to go that way. But what if I go this way instead? Oh, I can't get up there. I was hoping to get over there and then walk across and then continue, but can't do it. Oh, there's another can. I would be scared as heck to do that. To climb up a pole in the first place, because you could fall. And there's another black puff of smoke. What is all these black puffs of smoke going off everywhere? Oh, I didn't see that one. Another beer can. I want to have a look at something. Yeah, there's no, like... There's nothing on the pole to climb. I mean, maybe the cable from that pole draped, like, really low when it went to the other pole, and they were just able to, like, reach their arm out and just grab it and cut it. That could be it. But I would still be worried about doing that. Like, I'd be worried, like, it doesn't matter if you used, like, a knife or a pair of scissors. Like, that's probably metal you're using to cut into a phone line. Wouldn't that, like, electrocute you? Like, that's what I'd be worried about. See, there's another puff of black smoke right there. Ooh, maybe the ranger that burned himself alive with the cigarettes. Maybe he's the one that's looking out for me. Trying to make sure that everyone is safe from the fires. Maybe I am being haunted. I wonder if she's watching me with her telescope from here. Well, not right now, but, you know, in general. As I go complete my tasks. Oh, look at that! You can see they're part of the scenery. Oh, what's this? Oh. Like I said, I think we're supposed to continue that way. But I want to see what's over here. Now, if I find beer cans over here, I'm going to turn and go back to explore the other way, but... Blocked trail. Report overgrown trail.
I've got an overgrown trail here.
Yeah, that'll happen.
So I'm screwed when it comes to getting past it?
Screwed until you clear yourself, yeah.
Great. Well, if I come across some tools, I'll add groundskeeping to my ever-increasing list of responsibilities.
Okay, well that's cool. I guess we can eventually come across tools to help us clear a path. I can do it again?
There's really no way past some of this underbrush that's grown over the trail.
See, the thornier a trail is, the less inclined a ranger is to want to deal with it. They'll just hike or take their horse a different way.
They have horses? Why don't I get a horse? I want a horse. Let me get one of those cool half horse, half pony things like from Elden Ring that can double jump. Or you could just give me a pony. I could be a brony. My little pony. Then I could find the teenage girls and we could all make peace. They could paint my pony's nails and braid its hair. Long drop down. Oh, I see a bag hanging up over there. I don't know why they would put it up there. That's weird. I can see that being done maybe on accident. Maybe. Oh, I see. Some cables or ropes there. A pack. Is that a bridge? No, it's not a bridge. It'd be a bridge to nowhere. There's nothing over here. Interesting. Point of no return. What do we got here? Thoroughfare Fire Look, 4.8 miles. Or the Basin Region Supply Drop, 0.2 miles. Two Forks, Fire Lookout, 2.1 miles. Jonesy Lake, 2 miles. Yeah, I can tell we're supposed to go that way from the hanging wires and the pack. But I said before, and I'm sticking to my guns, I want to see what's over here. I want to try to find her tower. I wonder if we get to actually go to her tower if she's there. Or if they're going to be, like, cheap. And she's going to be like, hey, I'm sorry if you don't hear from me in a bit. I'm in the outhouse. In my outhouse. And then she just, like, conveniently stays in there the entire time. Supply drop 60 feet. Well, let's go see what's at the supply drop. Supply drop might have supplies that we can use. Then it's going to be like, aw, come on. Oop. Wow, I did that like multiple times. Moss Peak, Two Forks, Spruce. What do we got? Wow. It's empty? Like completely empty? Oh, that stinks. So much for supplies. I thought maybe I'd find some extra climbing rope, maybe a machete or a large pair of shears to cut some of the underbrush. Nope. Alright, well, we're going to go to her tower then. It says Thoroughfare Fire Lookout, 4.7 miles. We're going to go for it. I wonder if she'll radio me and be like, where are you going? Ah, she's got like an elevator thing here. Can I... Cable car.
Hey, I'm out at a ravine. What's this thing that spans across it?
That is how you get to my sector.
No kidding. Well, let me hike over.
Well, it's locked up and mainly for emergencies. I've never actually used it. Rangers use it from time to time, but that's it.
Help! Oh, God, it's an emergency!
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got eyes on a tornado. I gotta get out of here.
A tornado in the heart of the Rockies?
Yes!
Holy moly, I need to call this in. Tom, Two Forks sees a tornado. He says he needs an evac into my sector. It's a meteorological impossibility. There haven't been tornadoes in the greater Yellowstone region in 100 million years. You're gonna need him to stay and take a detailed personal account, even if it means giving his life. Okay, I'll tell him. Sorry, Hank. No dice.
Man.
That was well done. Also, it stinks that there is sort of an artificial barrier to me reaching her. I would love to get over there, if I can, and explore what's actually inside her tower, or to meet her. That stinks. Maybe we will, actually. Maybe towards the end of the game, this will start somehow functioning, and we'll be able to use it to get to reach her. Alright, let's go find those rascally kids. Littering my park with beer cans. Tisk tisk. Oh, that's just a small rock. I thought that was I thought that right there was another beer can. Alright, we're back here. I hope they're okay. I mean, if they were drinking the entire way and they got intoxicated, and maybe those are ropes? I mean, like I said, they're not to a bridge. There's nothing over here to connect. You can tell the rope isn't long. Maybe the rope snapped. Just like mine snapped. Oh boy. That would be bad. There we go.
There's an abandoned pack out here.
And it's not one of the teens?
No, it looks like it was lost a long time ago.
Oh.
Well, you could always pilfer it for supplies.
That sounds good. Looks like there's a rope in there. Now I want to get up there, where that stuff's dangling from. See what else is up there. Swipe. Brian Goodwin's backpack. I would like to read her about that. Like, does she know a Brian Goodwin? Oh, we got ourselves a camera. Cool, cool. Fresh rope.
Well, I am flush with ropes now. That pack was full of them, in decent condition too.
That's lucky.
I mean, there's enough rope here that I could just leave them hooked up, I think. Oh, get this. This pack came with one of those cardboard single-use cameras.
With pictures left?
Yeah, he only used 3 or 4.
Neato.
Thank you, Brian Goodwin.
Wait, who?
The bag had the name Brian Goodwin sewn into the top.
Huh. Wow.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I just haven't heard that name in a few years.
He was a lookout?
Yeah, kinda, I guess. He was stationed in Two Forks, your lookout, with his dad Ned 3 summers ago. Great kid.
You can bring children out here?
No. You know, I'm not a stickler for rules. They took off halfway through the summer.
Why? Where did they go?
I don't know. I never really hit it off with old Ned, and, one day they were just gone. Sucks. Anyway, so it goes. Have, fun with that camera. Try not to snap anything that would scar a Photodome employee.
I don't know. I got a lot of hiking to do. Might get bored.
Well, I'm bored as rocks, so I'll keep you company while you find those girls, huh?
Use disposable camera. Oh, it actually tells you how many pictures you have left to take. That's pretty cool. I like that. But now I feel like I need to save what pictures I have left for like really special occasions. Ooh, hello there. Have I opened you before? Let's see. Where am I? I'm up here. Cache 241 I have not. I did check the supply drop, though I don't know why the red line isn't marked as far as me having visited the supply drop, but I did. That's what that red thing is at the top. That takes me to her area. Maybe I'm never able to visit her cabin. That's why the map doesn't extend into her region. I just have the Two Forks map. I think the dark squiggly line right there in blue, excuse me, I think that's the underbrush that needs to be cut. Oh, I think we did visit that. Hawk's Rest. We wrote that in. I think Hawk's Rest is that cabin, the abandoned cabin we found. There's a telephone over there. We didn't explore that. Theodore Trail. 5 Mile Creek. Cottonwood Creek, Ruby River. Some more caches down here. Cache over there. We are certainly making our way through here. Okay. Let's keep going. Attach rope to hook. Well, it's neat that we found some ropes. So basically all we have to do is just find where these rocks are. And now we can always hook a fresh rope to it. And that makes getting up and down a lot faster. Is there a way to get down? I don't think there's a way to get down, just walk. Wait, what? I don't get it. Why would I be able to climb down here and see that, but not be able to continue on down? Am I missing something? Like, oh, I'm missing something. Oh, there's a trail of smoke. I guess they've set up a new camp. Thin column of smoke.
I see a really thin plume of smoke.
Yeah, I see it too. A thin plume like this is either a new fire or a campfire.
Campfire. You think it's them?
I reckon so.
It looks like it's to the southwest of me.
That's right. If you hike towards 5 Mile Creek, that should put you in the neighborhood. Keep an eye on that smoke plume. Let me know if it's getting any larger.
Will do.
I wonder what she does at her tower. Sounds like she spends a lot of time just sitting in there. Just telling me what to do. Which isn't bad, I guess. He's the boss. Update information. Aww. Photodome flowers. The place for photos. Interesting. Can I zoom in? I cannot zoom in. Sudoku. June 16th, 1986. Dave, guess who's going out with Debbie next week? No, not that crap heel Steve. It's your man Ron. I went up to check on the new guy at Two Forks and heard him talking to himself more than usual for Lowe's. So I figured I'd stay away. Remember when you saw Chimney Rock having himself in that hammock? Oh my. I'm starting to think the Forest Service only picks the deranged and perverted. Except for us, of course. We're the creme de la creme. Let's toast to Deb at the spot, Ron. Loose stone. Weird. Fossilized claw?
Someone found a fossil and put it in a cash box.
Could be the same person who left that antler.
Maybe they're leaving me an entire creature, piece by piece.
That's creepy to think about. Nothing else here? I guess so. That loose stone wasn't really anything special. Oh, wait. Okay, Two Forks Fire Lookout is 1.6 miles straight ahead, or Jonesy Lake is 1.7 miles to the right. I feel like I could go either way. Oh man, I wonder if they set my tower on fire. That would stink. No, I guess I can't go this way. Well, that narrows it down, doesn't it? Interesting. A fence.
Hey, Delilah?
What do you got? You found him?
No, not yet. Why would there be a fence out here?
Because sometimes hikers go ass over tea kettle when on a trail.
So the Forest Service would put up a big chain link fence?
A chain link fence?
Yeah. It looks like it surrounds a huge area.
Huh. That's weird.
Do you think those girls could be behind this fence?
Well, having once been an ornery young woman, the last thing I would do is climb a fence. Especially if I knew I was in trouble.
I don't even know how I would get in.
It's really strange that that's out there, by the way.
Yeah, it's weird.
No trespassing. U.S. Code 1863. Jonesy Lake. I'm guessing that's like a bug. Like, it's maybe not meant to be raised that high. But if you wanted to, you could, there's enough space, you could crawl underneath. guess that will have to be a mystery we solve for another day.
Hey, sorry about snapping at you earlier. I thought about it, and yeah, I suppose that must have sounded kind of weird when you heard me take that other call. Plus, you're just out here in your own head. Trust me, I know how it is. So, did you break any hearts back in Colorado when you took this job? I myself have chosen to never get attached to anyone who would miss me, but I know I'm a bit of an outlier. I don't mean that the way it sounds. I mean, I care about people, and I like companionship as much as the next person. But why does it have to come from the same person for your whole life? My Aunt Kathy was married to the same guy for 4 decades, and when he died, she found out he'd been having an affair with a real estate broker for 15 years. Whereas my Aunt Judy traveled the world dating artists and musicians as she saw fit. Call me crazy, but I'd rather spend a week in bed with Sonny Bono than half a lifetime with some cheating stockbroker.
I'm actually married.
But you're here. Well, looks like I might have lost you. You could be down in one of those valleys. Call me if you need anything.
Aw, I wish they'd give you more time to, like, decide on a response. I guess it is more realistic, though, if you're not able to, like, say something in time, or maybe she just cuts in and... Burn tree. I can't radio her about the burn tree. This isn't, like, really creepy enough to report. Like, just this one area is burning, or burned. I'd report it. Alright, where's that plume of smoke at? I don't know. Let's get our map here. Oh, that's right. I'm pushing the wrong button. And we marked the fence we found. Nice. Campfire smoke, 5 Mile Creek. Gotcha. Okay. So we need to go... The fence stops us from getting into a peaty meadow. And when we explored earlier through Mule Point, we couldn't get access to a peaty meadow either, though I don't think it was because of a fence, it was because of something else. So just follow the path back until we reach Thunder Canyon, then follow the canyon to Jonesy Lake, and then, I guess, follow the path to 5 Mile Creek? Oh, that's what the dark blue things are. Those dark blue things are what we can tie ropes to. I gotcha. Okay, so continue south and stick to the right. Gotcha. Okay. So continue south-southwest. Good. Kirby says there were fires not long ago. Not too long ago. I thought they said they happened like 17 years ago or 15 years ago.
I'm having a hell of a time getting this fucking flapjack off his ass and out to repair that wire.
You want me to go back and see what I can do?
No, I want this guy to have to roll his lazy ass all the way out here.
Hey, flapjack is a choice phrase, by the way.
It really fits the bill in this case.
Does he like pancakes? Oh. Ooh. I have a good idea of what I could do to scare the girls away. Maybe. What's the music? Why is the music playing? We got something somber going on. I was thinking if he's crafty enough, maybe he can, like, make some of those twig dolls from Blair Witch and leave those hanging up on the trees around their camp. If they're away, and when they come back they see those, they might get out of there. I know I would if I saw those. Got back from the park and just see those things hanging, like, nope, I'm done. I would say that if I were the park ranger, I'd be like, nope, this job ain't for me. Oh, the music changed. At first it seemed like really somber and kind of like scary, and now it's actually picked up. Now it's more like... It's a bit relaxing, a bit fun. Maybe they just did that to lighten the mood. Keep our compass out. Help us find our way. Whoever invented the compass was a brilliant person. Oh, another rope hook. Very nice. Okay, here we go. Canyon crossover. Port Natural Rock Bridge.
Wow, I'm on top of a natural bridge out here.
Really? Is it a complete arch?
No, I guess the bridge is out here. Still, I think I could jump this gap to get across the canyon.
Wow, you're a regular Evel Knievel.
Oh yeah, you should see the jumpsuit I'm wearing.
Oh, is this the... Oh, it is! We were here... Well, in-game we were here yesterday. This is when we came this way and followed the water beneath this arch and went further that way to get back to the tower. Yep. And then we eventually climbed all the way back up there where... Yeah, okay, that's cool. So now we're actually on top of it. I thought it looked kind of like a bridge. Well, I find that concerning, though, about the, about us finding that pack earlier with the people who used to be on watch. The guy, and it has his little kid with him. Like, I wish I could have gone around and seen what was up there, those broken cloth straps. I hope those aren't, like, their corpses or something, and they got mauled by a bear, and their remains have just been left up there for who knows how long. The music of the trees. I feel like there's sort of no... Oh, wait. Here we go. I thought I was going to have to climb back down. Ooh. Long drop down, yes. A point of no return for us. Let's do it. Two Forks or Jonesy Lake? Two Forks is 800 feet. Oh, it's 800 feet back to our lookout point. Or half a mile to Jonesy Lake. Yeah, that's the supply chest we opened in-game day 1. So we are... I keep hitting the wrong button. Alright, so we're there. We're supposed to follow the lake trail to Jonesy Lake, I think. And then make our way down to Campfire Smoke. Located somewhere in that area. There's a campsite there. And there's also, looks like Cache 309. Oh, I see the 2 more blue rope thingies. Okay. We probably have to use those to climb down here. I gotcha. Looks like there's a middle path. Let's go this way. What I want to do is see if I can get up here and find the way I was originally sent to Jonesy Lake and reattach a rope at the top of that place again to make it easier to get up after I'm done. Though I don't know where that is. Actually, I can... Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I can figure out where that is. Alright, I'm going down. I actually went way too far down. That's fine, though. I need to take a hard right when I can. That should loop me back around to the tree stump. Oh, now I know what those red circles are. The ones that are behind me. That's letting you know from which direction you came. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm playing so many different games at the moment that the button I keep hitting is a map for one of them. Okay, keep going that way. Wait. not keep going that way. I'm going someplace completely different. We probably are going to have to go to Cottonwood Creek and Ruby River eventually. That's this direction. We'll save that. I'm going to guess we're probably going to have to go there tomorrow, like in-game tomorrow. Because it seems like we're getting sent out to different parts of our park region that that we never explored the previous day. So that's like going to be the last one. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button. Okay. Follow the path where we're going now, and it should lead us to a lake trail. Why does it keep focusing up there? Stop focusing up there. Focus on me. Okay, we're going the right way. Bank a bit to the right. Or a lot to the right. Okay, came from there. Go left. Ruby River, 2 forks. Left half a mile to Jonesy Lake. Okay. We need to go this way. And wait. Our lookout's that red square. Did we ever go to the medicine wheel? That's the medicine wheel.
Wow, there's an old, I think it's called a medicine wheel out here.
Yeah, it was made by Crow American Indians hundreds of years ago. There are lots of small ones. Have you ever been to Medicine Wheel Monument over in the Bighorns?
Oh, I sure haven't.
Well, it's worth a 3-hour detour on the way home in August.
Neat. I'll keep it in mind. Hey, I'm at the medicine wheel, and I can't see the smoke anymore. Where am I headed again?
Towards 5 Mile Creek. It's in the southwest quadrant of your map.
Okay, heading over there now.
I can see the smoke. Oh, wrong button again. I want to make sure I get the, okay. Can I, oh, can I walk while I'm looking at the map? Oh, not really. If it's like, he can easily bump into stuff this way. Hard right. Okay, here's the path. And then a bit more to the right. There should be a way through. There we go. Jonesy Lake, 0.3 miles. Good, good, very good. I think this is the tree we saw before that the bear sharpened its claws on. Yes. There's the smoke. And I think that in front of us is the tree stump that I am looking for. Shale slide. It's steep. I'm back to the shale slide that nearly killed me.
I'm back at the shale slide. You know, the one that nearly killed me yesterday.
You ready to give it another shot?
Do I seriously have to?
To get down to 5 Mile Creek? Yeah, afraid so. It's quite a ways downhill from here.
I mean, we don't really have to do it. There is another way that we could go about getting down there, but this is the fastest way. That's a long climb. Okay. Now, there was a second rope log that we could climb down. Rope hook, he sees it. And we were to ignore that. Here it is. Because we didn't have to go that way. Now, we can actually go that way. Because before, they were at Jonesy Lake, but they're not there anymore. Now, oh, we could detour and go all the way back up there and tie another rope up there and there too, and I'm not going to do that. We have to go down this way to 5 Mile Creek. Looks like we're going to hit cache 309 first, and then we'll make our way over there. Then that's probably going to be our day's mission. Then we have to backtrack to the lookout. Okay. I hope those kids don't find my ropes and climb all the way up there and then detach them. That would be going too far. Oh, I've totally just been ignoring where the smoke would be. I've just been like enjoying the scenery, like, oh, look at the sunset, or midday, or whatever. I guess the sun is setting. Look at the shadows and how like orangish everything looks. It's all so pretty. It's like, wait a sec, I'm supposed to actually be doing something. I'm supposed to be looking for people. Looks like I banked right. Next goal is cache 309. See if we can find that. There it is. Yay! Update map. What do we got here? A waterfall, Jonesy Lake, Two Forks Lookout, 5 Mile Creek, Chimney Rock Flats, Missing Persons Flyer, Special Bulletin, Missing Persons. How many hikers go missing in the Shoshone?
How many hikers go missing in the Shoshone?
More than none, unfortunately, with most of them being in this area. The thoroughfare because it's so remote. Why?
I found an old flyer for a missing hiker. It just got me thinking, that's all. Like how you said one day you were talking to the Goodwins and then the next you weren't.
Ned Goodwin didn't get mauled by a bear or stuck in a ravine. He was just a PTSD'd a-hole who dragged his son out to do a job and realized it was a bad idea.
PTSD? That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I don't know. He was in the army. He was off. It's actually the saddest story. He was only discharged because his mother, Brian's grandmother, died. She'd been taking care of him, and Ned was the only next of kin.
Damn. And you got to know Brian a little bit?
Yeah, I talked to him way more than I talked to Ned, that's for sure.
How was he at, spotting fires?
Better than you. He actually liked to stay in the tower.
Missing person. Name, Mitch Michaels. Age, 31. Height, 6 feet 2 inches tall. Weight, 165 pounds. Hair, short, brown. Identifying features, distinctive facial hair. General info. Mitch Michaels was last seen around Jonesy Lake on July 3, 1981. He was first reported missing on July 29, 1981 by Forest Service personnel. He is not known to be familiar with the area. That's not good. Last known location. Mitch was seen around Jonesy Lake on the morning of July 3, 1981. Vehicle info. 1972 Ford F-250, blue and white, Montana license. If you have seen, contacted them, or have more info, please contact Shoshone National Forest Dispatch. I'll keep it. Oh, there's something else on here. Anything in here? Some pine cones. More pine cones. More pine cones. Why do they keep putting pine cones? Oh, maybe the pine cones make the box smell fresh. Maybe that's what it is. Could be. Okay. Oh, wrong button again. Alright, where are we going? Continue on. And we should come across 5 Mile Creek and see the smoke from maybe 5 Mile Creek. Just follow the path. Lush Woods, report.
Boy, for as dry as it is this summer, there's an area down here that's lush.
Oh, you must be talking about the Aspen Grove down there.
Yeah, I think that's where I am.
Those trees are actually one root organism. Did you know that?
I don't know what that means.
I didn't.
Yeah, they share their water as a colony that can live for hundreds of years, even through fire. Can you believe you're actually getting paid to learn all of these amazing things? Also, by what it looks like on this map, you'll be coming up on a stream that should lead you towards where we saw that smoke.
Interesting, interesting. Oh, hello there. Mr. Lunchbox is raiding. Thank you for the raid and the host, Mr. Lunchbox. Welcome, welcome. Hello, raiders. How are you all doing? Hello, Neotemporal. Hello, Sluter1. Welcome, welcome. What were you streaming, Mr. Lunchbox? Let's see. He was streaming this game? Ah, last casting Firewatch. I see, I see. Yep, just played through it. How was it? It was good. Really enjoyed it. Nice. That is good to hear. I know this game won a few Game of the Year awards. and was nominated for quite a few more. The mission I'm on now, it was exactly what you wanted from it. Good to hear. Good. You can probably guess where I'm at in the game, considering you just finished it. But right now I am trying to find where a plume of black smoke is coming from. So this is my first playthrough. Welcome back, Creepy. And we will see if I can find what I might be some rascally teenagers. But, ah yes, the plume. Yes, the plume. Oh. Music. Ah, welcome to our magic menagerie, Mr. Lunchbox. Thank you for the follow. For those just arriving, what's that? I am Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock at night, though my stream times can be extended. Really just depends upon my energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have, and the amount of content left to be streamed. And I stream a little something different each day. Monday is typically indie games, such as Firewatch here. Tuesdays are retro games. Tomorrow I'll be doing Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Wednesday is a weekly Just Chatting stream covering community updates, news, gaming news, and game releases. Thursdays are role-playing games. Fridays are typically AAA games. We're close. Okay, we reached the stream, now we just have to follow it. Saturdays are horror games. And Sundays are racing games with multiplayer. So if any of those things interest you, you are more than welcome to drop me a follow and join me some point throughout the week. Other way. I was pretty sure it was the other way, but I wanted to see where the lake ended up at. Let's not keep wetting our shoes there. I am curious about how far I am through the game, but I'd rather you not tell me. I did go to the website howlongtobeat.com, and they said the game is like, I think like about 5 to 6 hours long. And games typically take me longer than what the website says because I really like to take my time and like look around and explore a lot of things. So I'm guessing it might take me like 6 to 7 hours. But it's already been a little over 4, so I feel like maybe I'm over halfway done with the game, but I mean, this is only day 2. So if that's the case, it's, I mean, maybe he only spends a week here? That could be it. So far, I'm enjoying it, though. I'm going off the path. I'm supposed to follow the lake. But I want to see the leaning tree. It's stuff like this. This is why it takes me a while to, like, play through the game. It's like, but what's this over here? I want to take a look at it. I also found the camera in the pack, which I think you kind of have to find. And only like 2 or 3 pictures were used. I'm kind of curious. Oh, we can comment on this.
Hey, what's to the south of here?
Mexico? Is this some sort of riddle?
I just have a nice view to the south. You know, trees and mountains forever.
Well, eventually you'll wander into the area overseen by Chimney Rock Lookout, but that's probably an impossible hike in terms of terrain.
So that's Chimney Rock, huh? Aha! They're beer cans. We're back on the trail.
Found one of their empties. Guess we're on the right track.
Roger that.
Okay. So we're supposed to go that way. Oh, yeah, we are. Right to the campsite. But what I want to do is I want to explore the waterfalls first.
It's a really nice waterfall down here. Given those girls love a skinny dipping, I bet they're nearby.
The RPG gamer in me wanted to explore that. Like, is there something behind the waterfall? I don't know, at times I feel like this game has some supernatural elements to it. Perhaps it was designed that way, I'm not sure. Ah, we're not supposed to go this way. I was actually doing the correct thing. So I guess they came up here, maybe sat down for a while, someone had a beer, or they had a beer. Walk in this way, toss the can. On the way to the campsite. Oh, is that a piece of clothing right there? Hanging on the tree? I totally missed that. Scrap of fabric.
There's some cloth out here. It looks like it was torn from something.
Strange.
I'll keep looking around.
Oh, what's that? Wait, what did you... Thoroughfare Lookout, Delilah's Tower. Oh. You can see the tower from here? I can't see the tower from here. Uh-huh. I see their camp. I don't see them, though.
I see a campsite, and it looks like they've got a fire.
Is it them?
It seems like it. I swear, they must have drank 4 cases of beer out here.
Track them down, and don't let them see you.
What a job this is.
Why would you not let them see you? I would think the objective would be to let them see you, to know that you're unhappy with how they're treating the environment. And then walk up and try to question them about the watchtower. Also the ripped piece of fabric, to make sure they're okay. Or maybe they're in the tent. They could be sleeping. What we got here? More beer. Some magazines. Oh, those are his sheets. Case of beer.
These girls have a full case of beer left here. A full case.
Well, they're impressive little shits, I guess.
That is some dedication.
Teen magazines. Dangerous hunks.
Well, I found some dangerous hunks.
What on earth are you...
It's the name of a magazine for girls. It's on the ground here at their camp.
I don't get why the hunks are dangerous.
I don't get why the hunks have to be so dangerous.
Me neither.
Well, you're clearly not a young woman.
Girls should want nice hunks.
Ugh, boring.
Teen Zone.
I have entered the teen zone.
Oh, really? And where's that?
It's another one of those magazines. Huh, pants are back.
I'm sorry, pants are back?
Well, according to the experts at Teen Zone magazine. It's unclear where they've been. The pants, I mean?
My sheets!
Ah, found my sheets!
So they did break into your tower.
Looks like...
Can I pick them up? Oh, come on. I have 2 backpacks that I'm wearing. I should be able to, like, pick up my pillow. At least pick up my pillow and stuff the sheet in there. Why can't I have my stuff back? I'd leave the magazines, take all their beer, and take my sheets and pillow. They went skinny dipping again? He highlighted something like he was going to talk about it, but then it went away. I'm trying to get as much dialogue out of this game as possible. There we go. Destroy tent.
The tent looks like it's been through the shredder, which would explain that scrap I found.
What could have done that? Like a bear or, I don't know, it sounds crazy, but even a bull elk if it's off its rocker.
Whatever did it, did not hold back.
You've got that camera, right? It might be a good idea to get a few snaps, just in case.
Yeah, good thinking.
Oh man, what if he used up like all the pics by then? Oh, I was trying to look like inside the tent. It's just like right there. Creeper says, "Come on, skinny dipping again? Do you want Jason Voorhees? Because that's how you get a Jason Voorhees." Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe I should take one of their sleeping bags as payback.
At this stage, take whatever you want.
I'm not going to take. That's petty. I don't know why they're not letting me take back my blanket and pillow. That I would take. Torn clothes.
Some of their clothes are all torn up.
That's not good.
Looks like someone left a note.
Intriguing. Maybe you should read it.
Okay, yeah.
Let me know what it says.
That's what I was thinking. Can I take the lantern? I can't take the lantern. Note. Dear Psycho, report the teen's note. Note. I hope you're effing happy. We're leaving, and we're going to find the police, or whatever, and tell them about how you creeped on us in the lake, and then came and destroyed our campsite and all our stuff. Oh, we didn't do that. We did destroy their boombox, but we didn't mess with their camp. Oh, and stealing panties is gross out. Oh, we didn't do that either. Oh, but their panties were had a drawing on it, and left by the cut phone line. You're probably a mental effing axe murderer. and are so going to jail. I hope it was worth being a jerk over some fireworks. Well, that's not good.
Oh, they're gone for sure.
Well, what's it say?
They're calling the police. I think I attacked them. It's just,
Hello?
apology.
Henry, are you there? Honestly, I'm just glad they're gone. It's probably the best case scenario for us, and now we can just get back to work. I'd really like to start enjoying a quiet summer.
Day 3. I want to talk about the police. Trophy earned. Back to work.
Hey, Henry?
Yeah.
What do you look like?
Why are you asking?
Because I'm horribly superficial.
Well, I get confused for Burt Reynolds all the time.
Oh, is that so?
Women say that we have a similar musk.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you asked.
Okay, well, that gives me a good start. Now let's see. In my scope, I can only tell you're a white guy wearing shorts.
It's hot. And maybe, by the way, I'm not white. It's not very, PC or whatever they say.
Oh my god, you are the whitest man. Wow. I don't need a spotting scope for that. And if not shorts, then what do you normally like to wear?
Tuxedos as often as possible.
Oh, really?
You bet.
How cosmopolitan. I didn't realize Boulder was so chic.
It is the peak of high society.
Good to know, dear, yes. Now tell me about your face. I'm looking at you across the bar. What do I see?
Well, I have a thin mustache, real thin mustache. I got a long scar, goes down across my eye, down my cheek.
And you only wear tuxes.
Yeah.
Are you a freaking Bond villain?
I was just thinking that.
I get up to some stuff, yeah.
I don't think you're taking this very seriously. I want to know about your eyes.
Get out of here.
I'm drawing you. I need to know.
You're what?
Is that okay?
Uh,
Don't answer. I'm gonna do it regardless.
fine.
Your eyes, tell me.
Oh, his wife was an artist.
They look tired, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you hit a certain age and you think you're a younger person who just looks tired all the time.
Speak for yourself, mister.
I guess that's getting old.
Well, some people might see distinguished. Okay, got it. Thank you, Henry.
You get what you need?
Absolutely.
Something of note. There's a note. Nothing. Are you hitting on me, woman? Okay. Oh, that's Chimney Rock over there. I was thinking about calling it. I know this game isn't supposed to be too long, but I really have no idea how much longer we have to go, and I feel like we're not that far in. This is day 3, and according to the game's description that I read, the weirdness starts happening a month after he's been working. So I'm guessing maybe the first week he's working, it's just like run-of-the-mill stuff, and maybe, I don't know, after the first 7 days, it just kind of jumps to month 2, and that's when the weirdness starts happening. So I feel like we might have a while left to go. But, yeah, I've been going now for 4.5 hours. I think we're going to go ahead and call it. We will pick up here next Monday for Monday Marvels on day 3 of Firewatch. So I wonder how do I save? There we go, save game. Are you sure you want to quit? Any unsaved changes will be lost. Yes. I wonder what the menu screen is going to look like. Okay. I thought it might change depending upon how far through the game you were. I wonder if that's actually Delilah's tower. Because that's not how our tower looks at all. That one's a lot shorter, on top of a mountain. It has phone lines attached to it, which ours doesn't have a phone line attached to it. But she's like the boss, so it makes sense that she has a phone line. And she has stone steps that lead up to a shorter wooden set of stairs. I think that is her watchtower. That's the watchtower that we can't get, or that we can't reach. Interesting. I wonder why it would show us her watchtower, not our watchtower. Maybe just to give us an idea of what her watchtower would look like. Kirby says, Detroit become Pullman does that. Changes the menu based on what happens in the game. Yeah, there are a few games that do that. Borderland, well, no, not really. I was gonna say Borderlands does that, but not really. Like, depending on the equipment your character has, then yeah, it changes, but otherwise it doesn't. But I know there are other games that do that as well. But yeah, we are going to go on ahead and call it, and we are going to raid, I think, Wipeout. Well, let me see here. There's actually 3 people streaming that we could raid. Oh wow, he's just starting. He's literally just starting. And what about... It's kind of new to her too. Yep, we're going to go ahead and raid Wipeout. Right now he's playing some Project Zomboid. He has been in here quite a few times. Wipeout does MechWarrior Online. That's been a very big game for him, though lately it seems like he's been moving away from that. He got like super into that for a while. He still plays it from time to time. He also likes racing games, and he was one of the inspirations behind me starting Slipstream Sundays. He has a wide variety of tastes. He would say that he is a variety streamer. So if you like variety, as some have said that is the spice of life, then feel free to hop along with me and check that out. Let me set up that raid, but before I do, thank yous are in order. I would like to say thank you to everyone who hopped into stream and kept me company. Thank you also to those who were lurking in the stream. I do appreciate your viewership, and I hope I was able to entertain you. Let me see if I can give any shout-outs. Thank you to Evac DSGN. I'll just call you Evac. Thank you, Evac, for the follow. And I know Evac wanted me to scope out his artwork, see if I was interested in getting anything done. He sent me some messages on Discord. I'll take a look at that. Though so long as Rady is still taking commissions, if I need more commissions done, I'll probably go through her first. Thank you to Creepy for being here. Oh, did the wrong thing there. Oh, I hit the shift key. Shout out to Creepy. Creepy enjoys Phoenix Wright, science fiction games, and shooters. And he does not like horror games in general. I've just learned that tonight. Also, shout out to Guns of the Helgast. He was in here briefly. Thank you for popping in, Guns. And Jamera was in here as well. Thank you, Jamera. Jamera is another streamer friend and heavily enjoys Borderlands. And has been a wealth of information on Borderlands 2 as I've been playing it through. Let's see who else. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Thank you for the raid and the host, Mr. Lunchbox. I do appreciate it, and thank you for the follow. And I see Neo-Temporal there. Thank you for popping into the chat. And to Sluter1, thank you for popping into the chat. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, all of you. All right. Let me go ahead and set up the raid, and we will do closing announcements. There we are. All right. Closing announcements. So, if you enjoyed tonight's play session of Firewatch, then join me next Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern for another Monday Marvels. And we will continue Firewatch. Will we beat it? I don't know. Part of me doesn't think so. This game is coming off to be longer than I thought it would, which is not a bad thing, but it is interesting. I am liking it. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern for our Retro Reminiscence retro game streams. And we will be diving into Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. So it'll be my first playthrough. Last Tuesday, we did a one-shot of Castlevania 1. I don't think we're going to be doing a one-shot again tomorrow. But we'll see. The game is more of an adventure game. It doesn't look quite as linear, so it's probably going to take us a bit longer. I'm thinking 2 to 3 streams. But we'll see. So perhaps I will see you next Monday for more Firewatch, or Tuesday night for Castlevania 2, or the next few moments in the stream of Wipeout for some Project Zomboid. Regardless, I hope to see you all again soon. Have a good night, and take care.